Hey, Nikki. My axe head's moved. Awesome. Anything else? What else want to go fucking wrong? It's glued in anyway. Well, it's clearly not glued in, but hey, Lady, Nikki, Carly, Ryan. Pushing the button, who's that? John? Is he fucking on one? You know his name's not even John, don't you? Did you know that? You know his name's not even John? He's old, man, and he thinks no one else knows how to work the internet either, but he forgets that we're all younger and we do know how to use the internet. He's a fucking nut job. He's funny. I like the guy, but he's clearly nuts. fucking axe head's loose now. Yeah, his name's not John. That's Mystic. Can you remember Mystic? Mystic Witch Moon, or whatever her name is. Yeah, she's like, John's not even his real name. I'm like, you're joking. She's like, yeah. But she was in there way before him. I tell you what, you're good with a tool, ain't you, Lions? That axe, it is sharp. It's fucking nut sharp. It's pretty much like cut paper sharp. Oh, I can't do it properly because paper's shit. It's all crinkled. But yeah, it's sharp. I was going to try and make a fucking big bowl out of this. So that's going to be the bottom. And then I'm going to scoop the top out of there and make like a big hollow in the middle, like a bowl. But for the first time since I've owned this axe, the head's come loose. So that's always fun, isn't it? I'm going to have to take... This is my entire life, man. She pops into my lives, Carl, every so often. She's alright. She got out of John's lives because she was the first one to get banned. First mod. She was mod when I was in there. And she was the first, yeah, so she was the first mod to get like banned. How is that not? Can't get that off. It won't come back off either. Ah, bag it. It's just too hot. It's fucking shrunk, hasn't it? He's fucking hilarious to watch on a live. He's hilarious. But he'll fucking sell your grandkids for some more crack, won't he? She thought she wasn't needed. I was hidden on his channel. Yeah, you got banned as well, or hidden, or whatever you call it. I don't actually know how you unban people anyway on the channel. I have no idea. I've never had. Well, I've banned one person. I banned my first person today. Some Indian guy who said like, "Oh, you're a bodybuilder. I want to see your face," because I was cooking, chopping onions, and then I showed my face like that. I was like, "Is that good enough for you?" And he was like, "Oh, do you mind if I like have a wank?" And I was like, "Fuck what?" Anyway, that's what happened on my live earlier. That's the first person I've ever had to like do that to. You blocked him and hid him from mine. Oh, well, good, fair enough. It's a shadow ban. It probably works now. No, I try every time I see him. Yeah. No, because I blocked him and he just YouTube. Yeah, it can happen. I know it can happen. You can. Maybe I'm banned for, but then every other live works, so it's weird. Just have it when you're on. Bloody hell! What? What? Oh, the Indian guy. Yeah, it freaked me out because he had a photo, legitimate photos, like really like nicely clean haircut Indian guy, like really pristine, clean cut. It's like, dude, I'm chopping onions. What the, what the fuck? If you want to knock one out over me chopping onions, you can go in a different channel, mate. So, yeah, that was just weird, wasn't it? Oh, I've got that to soak down there. That was quite quick. Onions. Yeah, I know. Mate, honestly, I was like, what the crackhead? He's like, you're so pretty. I was like, you didn't even say handsome. If you said handsome, do you know what I mean? Got a piercing. Yeah, I did that myself. Have you ever seen an earring like that? I don't know if you can even see it. But have you ever seen an earring like that? It's got like a silver tablet in it. I've been wearing that in that ear since I was 15. That's been in there like 25 years nearly. Yeah. He said it. He said, "Oh, you're a bodybuilder," and I was like, "What? I'm chopping onions, dude. Like, you can't even see me." And he's like, "I want to see your face," and I was like, "All right, dude." Who was in there? I think Michelle was in there with me. She was just like, "Fucking, some people are weird, man." I was like, "Yeah, no." Yeah, he called me pretty, and I was like, "Dude." Having said that, I have just poured oil down the eye of my axe. If that means anything to you. Now I'm trying to look for a clean bit of rag so I can wipe it off. You did, Carla, yeah, but it weren't quite the same. It didn't have the same effect on me, weirdly. Well, it didn't make me fucking angry and frightened. I do appreciate it. I don't really know what to do when people say that shit. I'm just like, yeah, okay, I think that, but I didn't think anyone else did. You're going to be second person getting banned, Carly. No, I'm only joking. First time I've had to like self mod though. I don't know if it'll work. Probably won't work. Why? Someone else got it in for me as well. I ain't got any mods yet. I don't need any mods. Just fucking don't. There's not enough worry about out like that, is there? I'm just gonna fucking ignore that. I'm gonna just pretend that didn't happen. You hit the nail on the head, though. I think that's basically what he was saying. What the fuck, Hughes? Yeah, exactly, Ryan. There's no... Is there some... I've never seen... Well, I've seen just bullshit women just like flapping around going, hey, look at me, I'm on the bouncy ball, or something. Fucking wrong end. You're all wrong. You're wrong uns. Proper wrong enders. All of yous. Do you see what I've done? That's the wedge. Not that no one gives a fuck, like, but that's the wedge that goes in the top of the axe in there, goes down to there, and it splits that open so that it like holds itself in that eye. Good. Well, enjoy your eggs. Oh dear. I don't know. That's a first anyway. It's not very well made when you actually get down to it. This axe, it should be way better. Fuck knows. Fucking starfish on bed, probably. Ah! That's the fucking hardest thing in the world to do, and all this is. See. See if that fixes it. It's tight again now. Hot flushes at your age, Carly. Bloody hell. What's pebble dashing? Jesus. What a manly man. Not quite. Fucking Mardy bastard. I know that. I'm just me and my shed mate. Anything else in here, just whatever, innit? Anyway, see if you can see some of that. Cheers, Carly. Yeah, I did as well, Nikki. Not sure. Well, that's the bat. See how long that lasts then. Let's do a middle on it. It's a bit big. I'm a bit. They're trying to cheer me up, Ryan, because I've fucking got sulk face on. Yeah, it's about right. It's about middle. Not a bad guess. Oh, for fuck's sake. I have to carve like this. So you can't. You guys are fucking worse than me. And I'm not even like that. It's that. Fuck. Jesus, wet. There's the floor. Just covered my phone now. Jesus, wet. I know. Like wood carving channel, I'm gonna stand like this now, just to piss you all off. Who wants to see the world's smallest pencil? How about that, eh? Can't see it, can you? Is that see the world's smallest pencil? Ouch. Oh, is that me dropping the phone? You guys are nuts. That's what I figured. I am literally just going to carry on and ignore it though. It, it is pretty small. That's a normal pencil with a bandage on it stuck together because I snapped it. And that's the world's small. Well, it's my smallest pencil. It's pretty small compared to the other one. Jesus Christ, people. Getting tag teamed. Where's that gone? Oh, I don't know. Lost it now. Lost a bit of wood. Fucking nuts. To be fair, there's wood flying all over, isn't there? So Dr. Bin. Is that Mr. Bin Man? He's got his doctorate. He's been to uni. Thanks, people. Sorry for being shit. This is my final form. Have you morphed? Have you? I'm pissing all the neighbours off, I know that. What I'm doing, I'm trying to get past these cracks. You see the cracks, look. But they're only like that deep. So if I chop that corner off there, like so. So it's going to be a bowl with like a handle almost either end, like a, well, I'll show you when it's done. Got his master degree in fucking waste management. Fixing bins. I steal broken bins and repair them and steal them back to sell them back to counter. That's not a bad fucking shark, mate. Shit like that's going to start going down, man, more and more. There's been some crazy happenings of late, hasn't there? Who's got a cute pic? Bin Man? Or is that his doggy? There you go. That'll probably be the chat frozen again anyway. For the fun. Try and make it flat on the bottom as well. Not that anyone's fucking watching me carving. There you go. There's the chat. The chat's frozen again. Yay! 29 minutes this time. Boom. Right, and an angle like that then as well. Yeah, I just had an idea. Do you think that you probably, Nikki? Well, it's working because you've just turned up. You just messaged a message. Do you think that you need to have a mod in your chat, like for it to work, to allow it to work or something? I'll make Ryan it just for. No, bro, you don't need to. Oh, it was working anyway, no? Maybe you're just quiet. I don't know. I just assumed it had frozen. But you don't need a mod to like make the chat work or anything. Yeah, loads of channels don't have them either, do they? So get these corners down more. Whoop. That's the crack. Anyway, I'm slowly like knocking these corners up like that, look. But it's like dry ash. So it's like one of the fucking hardest woods you can get hold of, basically. Yeah, it's not fucking this laughing at this axe. The old oil on the head seems to have worked there. I don't think so. Once I start getting loads of people in. Nazario. Is that Spanish? Is that Spanish for necesario? I've moved this now as well, haven't I? Does that make it work? Is that alright there? Banging into my fucking bike here. How annoying is that to listen to? Fuck off. Always something to bang into. How is that to listen to? Is that a bit mad to listen to? Or the banging? Yeah. Yeah, it's good to have one. Oh shit, I've gone too far with that one. It's mental shaped anyway, isn't it? Is it all a bit? Is that a bit mad to listen to? I've just realised that I'm like making a massive racket. Look, we're getting a bit of a curve to it now. That bit's too high. It's fine. Everyone's just turning the sound down. It's actually quite a nice noise when you're outside and stuff. But that's going to be a pain in the arse, that bit. It's a pain in the arse to cut this wood is, because it's so dry. Normally you'd make this sort of thing when it's like just been cut and it's fresh, it's still wet, and it like carves up loads easier. This is like shavings, look. When really you want to be getting like these like big chips out of it. That's what you want to get, like big chunks. So we'll see how it goes. It's alright. It's alright for the time being. We've just got this big knot in the bottom. Like a big knot, an inclusion. I don't know what it is. It's like, could be a bit of metal or something, because it's dark in colour. It's fine, it's alright. I think it keeps going on and off. Everyone's fucked off anyway. Oh well. We'll just carry on. I'm getting a bit of a like that. And then I've got to start doing that business. Let's get that all squared off as well. It's all right, mate. Don't worry. You do what you want. Part of the point of it, in some ways, is like you don't really have to like do anything, do you? You can just watch the thing take shape. You can't really see it, can you? You can see it better like that. See that shaving? So yeah, eventually I'm going to start taking like these bits out there and leave the bowl like that. The bottom won't be this big, but you get the idea that there's a bowl like that. Big bowl in the middle, and then there's like cutouts almost. So it'll be like that shape. You can't see it anyway, can you? That'll be like a handle there, the top of the handle. So you'll be able to like pick the bowl, well, pick the bowl up, but it'll be, that'll all be carved out at the bottom there in a big round. I'll leave the bark on for the minute, even though at some point it's probably going to fall off. I'm doing well so far, to be honest, for falling offness. If I move all that, it's not flat on there anyway. See, it's a bit, trying to make that flat as well before I start, so before I get any further. I want a spoon. Your spoon's here, Ryan. I never finished it, mate. That was the one I started making for you. Even though it's not very useful because it's got bark all over the back. That was the one I knocked out on that live when you were watching the other day. Got loads of spoons. Just send you one, mate. That's a like ice cream scoop. It's like really, really strong. So you can like scrape the ice cream out. I want a spoon. Nothing. What? Eh? What is that, Nikki? Predictive text. It's fine. Do you sell your spoons? I've never sold one, no. I've only been doing it like 6-7 months. Just me sending something so he knows the chat's working. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. I want a spoon. What was Tornado Bumhole? What's that? You should try and carve an Oni mask, like the samurai mask. Yeah, all right, bro. That won't take too long. Actually, that looks a bit weird up close. What looks weird? We might have to swipe away. He was on the phone to your mum. She's helped me on Friday do a job, putting in some windows. Oh, oh, you can't paint them, yeah, because they're putting the windows in, yeah. So I thought your mum was putting in some windows then, helping you do joinery. Are you on a coffee spoon, are you, Lily? What looked weird close up? I'm not sure. I thought I was just showing you that. But you're getting the gist of it. This is going to be kind of rounded slightly like that shape. And then these corners are all going to disappear. And then the thing is, at this point, what I really need to do is square these because they're not squared up. You see, that's like right on piss. And this side's right on piss other way. So what we got that way and that way, it's like a, won't make too much difference to be honest. But what I don't want to do, because normally what you do is you put this in a clave. So you put this in a piece of wood, that like a log like this that you see that, like a log that you've carved the side out of like that. So it like holds it. Well, it'd be this way, wouldn't it? Hold it that way. And then what you do is you get like a wedge like that, and you knock it into the other side, and it like holds the piece solid like that, so you can scoop the top out. I'm not going to be able to do that because I haven't got a clave. I've got a bit of wood for a clave, but it's across the way at my Chris's house, and I've never been to get it off him. So I know it was, yeah, it was miles away, like it's missed it, but yeah, I was just like, hold on a minute. Yeah, I'm just thinking now actually how I'm actually going to carve the top of that out because I don't think it'll fit in my vice because that is about as big as my vice goes. Did you know there's a rule in a workshop of how high to put your vice? How high to make the top of your vice? Did you know? What you're supposed to do is put the vice at the correct height so you can lean on it. That's where you're supposed to put your vice. Who knew that? Show us. Show us what? The vice. It don't fit in, look. I think that's about as far as it goes. That's the width of it, look. And it's wider than the top, and I need to carve that top out there. So I'm not actually sure. I'm not actually sure how I'm going to do that. I never thought about it. I need to put it in something because I've got to chisel it. I've got to like gouge it out. I can X the top of it out a little bit, but I've not thought how I could. Maybe I could knock the sides down a little bit so it fits in. How far is it? It's a bit far, isn't it? It's like half an inch either side. Show us. Show us what? Yeah, it's a bit of a faff that is, to be honest. Bit of a piff. So I'm not quite sure how I'm going to do that now. Still need to make all this flat. Anyway, so flatten this off a bit. You don't like that bit, do you? Flat spot in the middle. That's the idea. That's all torn out though. You can do it like that. It's a bit cheating using an axe like that. Show some off the side to fit. Shave some off the side to fit in. Sire, you have to get rid of the bum and the bowl shape anyway. Yeah, I know. But get rid of the bowl shape like that way. I don't know how it's going to work out yet. I'm kind of making it as I go along. I've only got a vague plan of like round with a thing, so it's good. I'm off tomorrow. My flat's a shithole at the moment. I haven't been doing much. Wish the landlord would fit me a dishwasher. Take them down the local pub, mate, and have a pint while they put them in the dishwasher. In glass washer. Yeah, washing pots is shit. That's my other name on Instagram. Chief Pot Washer. Yeah, you see, I've got to remove some of that. This is the thing now. I've gone the wrong way anyway, maybe, but can't change that now, like. But yeah, I've got to remove some of that, but not that much. And it's on a slope, so it won't really help. I'm not really thought I'm going to tackle the bark thing, to be honest. Not really thought about it, but it's getting there though. It's getting a bit flatter. It's got a little bump in the middle still. That's good, because I need to take that middle bit out, because that's the pith layer. I don't know if you can see this layer here that's going through. That's the pith. So that's the that's the middle of the log. Can't see it on that one. But you can see inside the log there's like in the center of every branch, every log, every piece of tree, there's a pith. And it's the bit where all the cracks start from, because it's the weakest part of the wood. It's the straw in the center where it draws up moisture, basically. It's a bunch of straws. I don't know. I'm fucking talking shit about wood now. People aren't that bothered. But that's basically like a bunch of straws. If you've got a bunch of straws in your hand like that, that's what that is. And all open at this end and open at that end. And that's where the fibres run up, and that's where the water gets drawn up the tree. It's a bowl, Bin Man. Dr. Bin. Dr. Bin Man. It's going to be a bowl, so it's going to be like, see the shape? And then that's going to disappear on that line there and that line there. So it'll be like not pointed, but it'll come to that sort of shape there, and that'll be the underside of it. So that'll be like a fruit bowl, basically a fruit bowl with like little handle at that end, little handle at that end. Put it on your table, and because if I leave this in, even though it's already dry and it's not that cracked, if you leave that in, it tends to crack on the pith. So yeah, we'll see if we can try and get some of it out of there. Even though it looks awesome and I like leaving it in, but it's quite likely to crack. We could just expose it a bit more. You can see it now running through, look, it's all the way through. Let's see if it's flat. Oh, it's almost flat. It's not rocking anymore. There's a bit on that side and a bit on that side, but that's almost flat at that. So I might leave that just there, exactly where that is. It'll make an amazing pattern, look. See the grain and pattern around it? I don't know. It's when everyone realises how sad you are. Look at the grain in that. Then it was one of the materials, once you start working with it, even as a chippy on a building site or something, once you start working with it, it's like you start realising like how strong it is, all that shit. It's not quite flat that way, look, but it's flat in the middle, so it's got a slight tilt that way, slight tilt that way. And once a little bit more off, flatten all that off of there. It's a lot easier to cut across the grain on this, it seems. So cutting that way is quite simple, and that way. I've just got this little divot in the middle which is pulled out. It's a bit wank. But we'll see how it works out. Getting there. A little bit in the middle now. Keep doing this. Probably I could keep doing this all night getting it flat. Surprising though, with an axe, like you can make a right mess with an axe, but you can also get pretty flat. You get stuff pretty good. Fairly smooth as well, especially if you do it green. Getting like super flat now, look, you can see how flat that is. How flat is it? Not very. It is in the middle though, that's the main bit that matters. Because the bottom's going to be small. There you go. Get to use my little compasses. The bottom's going to be like, I don't know, let's just make a, maybe that big or something. Oh, maybe that big or a bit bigger. Totally off centre, you can see it, but it'll be small on the base, maybe a bit bigger than that actually. Let's have a go. Let's make it a bit bigger. Try and get a bit more centre. Bastard. Fucked it up. Anyway, there we go. Can't see my bloody mark. Is it there? Is that it? Yeah, there we go. So more like that one. More like that. So that'll be the foot. So that'll be like there, and then everything else will come off it. Like that'll be sticking up, and the rest will be flat off it. Oh, you off? Oh, sorry, I'm not really like watching the chat. Sorry. That's awesome. I'm getting better clean up and get to bed. The ball coming nicely with patterns. Not everyone. Not all. Not lady. Got bits of wood in my eye. I can feel it. My contact lenses. 10 o'clock. You can't really see close up enough, can you? Like what's actually occurring with the axe. That one. I've just got this area to address. It's got like a ping out of it. I did that with the axe like a twat. But maybe it's outside the foot, look. Just outside that circle, so I might be able to get away with just carving it that way and that way. But yeah, I'm gonna have to take the corners out, aren't I? Could start taking these out. I'm just worried that I start taking these out and then there's only so much left in the bowl to start knocking, and once you start hitting it and it's quite small, it might start being a bit of a pain in the arse because it'll but that's the I can see that's not right there. Is it just the light? Is that further? Well, it's not far off, is it? It's fucking thumb's distance in everywhere. About a thumb's distance in there. About a thumb's distance in there. It's not a bad guesstimate, really. Yeah, so it's the inside line there. Get rid of that one. I don't want to go too far with it without what was that? How flat are we? It's not rocking on mine anymore. Pretty stable. So it's a bit that way, a bit of a rocker that way. We'll see if that'll work. I don't know whether to go further with it and knock the handles off it. Knock these corners out, or what? It just leaves me a bit. I've got so much wood then. It'd be easy to saw that off though. Fuck it, I'll do it anyway, just for the laugh. See if I can get away with it. Yeah, but last thing though, because it's late now, getting late, 10:30. Okay, not bad. Scoopy doopy. Make a little. Like that. So it's not exactly how they want to be, but the axe is only to get it rough anyway, and then using the knife to get it all perfect. It's nice to get it smooth like that, isn't it? Get a chopped out corner like that. It never looks like you think it's going to either, so it constantly looks like you fucked it up. So unless you're making something to a pattern and you know exactly what it is you're after, it always looks fucked up, because you never really know what it's. I don't know what this is going to look like really, I'm just making it up as I go along. And I can always change it, you see. Change that distance there, make it tighter, smaller, thinner, so it comes in like there and there or something, I don't know, whatever. Hey Dr. Bin, you still here? Oh, that's nice of him, Nicky. They raised him well. You've raised him well if he's doing that business. So I have to be careful taking too much at once and fucking it up. Not bad. Not quite the same, but a little bit more to take out of that side. remember which way up it is. Yeah, they're not quite the same because this isn't flat, but I'm going to saw this square in a minute. I do it now. So to do one side now. So that square. This is going to like make my arm ache like fuck. And I can't mark it that easily because put that flat like that. Put that flat, make that 90 degrees. There we go. Snatch. Probably not made it any squarer. Well, that's a bit. It's only a basic thing, and I can make that better. Double that end bit. Anyway, so it's looking a little bit squarer now. That end, all by eye as well. No measurings, just did it all by. Well, I used my ruler to make it square, but yeah, it's a good bit of ash. And I reckon I might get away with the cracks if I do it like that. Yeah, might get away with them cracks. Whoa, 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 I missed a load here. What's this going? Still watching, my son. It's hot over here, Nikki. Usually I have my feather fan heater on by now, yeah. Yeah, I've got the door open here, and I'm still in like t-shirt, shorts, flip-flops. Michelle, hello. Sorry, I just reading comments a miles away. Cheeky operation of mine. Oh yeah. Dib dib. Dib dib, Dr. Bin. Hi Michelle. Hi Michelle. Guy online now in his workshop doing what you're doing. 1,000+ subs, 100 people watching. Is it? What's his name, Nikki? I probably know him. Hey Michelle. Nikki, how were the little kiddies? Did you get the cards all done? Yeah, Nikki, you said that earlier that you'd been making Mother's Day cards or something. Homemade with Ron. I still have cards from when my kids were little. Oh dear, that's cute, isn't it? Yeah. Who's this? Who's the wood guy, Nicky? I'm intrigued. Not because of competition, like, but I just wondered who it was. I've never seen anyone actually carve it. I've seen people doing some chainsaw work and stuff on lives, but I might go and find him and I'll be able to watch him as well. Might learn something off him. Hey. But yeah, we're a little more square. Not quite, but a little more. And it's a little bit fatter than I thought it was. I might be able to take this down a little bit actually. And make that a little bit slimmer so it's a bit more sleek. But yeah, that's the basic premise. And then obviously this thickness here, the handle's probably going to sit like, I'm not going to see it, but it's going to sit like in the middle there, probably. Be quite thin maybe, like that. So that handle bit, so all that will be gone, and all that will be gone, and the handle will be, it might not be there, it might be a bit higher, but basically some of this will have gone and some of that will have gone. Maybe none of that will have gone, and it'll all just be in the top section there actually. So all this will go, and I have to knock that handle up, take that corner off of there like that, and just leaves this little bit here, and then it'll scoop down there to the base. Homemade with Ron. Ah, you just said it. What? Homemade with Ron. It's hot here. 33. 33. Is that degrees Fahrenheit? Or 33 cal? What's that? Cold and windy in the Canaries. Where are the Canary Islands, Nicky? Almost 90. What, Fahrenheit? What's that? That's about 40, isn't it? That's about 40 degrees. See? Canary Islands, right. Are they off the west coast of Africa? Almost 90. I degree. 1 degree. 99 degrees Fahrenheit, yeah? F. Which makes it about, yeah, it's like 40 odd degrees, that is, in Celsius. That's nuts. Yeah, Canary Islands must be absolutely beautiful. What a place to live, eh? Live and work. Well, it has its benefits and it has its upsides and its downsides, doesn't it? As we know, Nicky. But yeah, the thing is now, you see, now I've got these established on this end. This end, I've got to kind of make it look at least a little bit similar. So I've kind of got to not measure it, but make sure that I'm coming in maybe there rather than there. They look longer to me. These look like they're going to be longer. I'm just going to make a fucking right job of it. Like that, and the bowl's going to have to do what it does. Like that. I measured them at that end already, didn't I? But not at this end, so get rid of that. Good thing about it is you can just keep drawing on the wood, can't you? Once you know how to swing your tools, it's like fairly simple, really. It's got like a, see, it's got like a bit of a banana to it. There's a slight like curve in that grain. Obviously that, it's not quite straight, is it? It's got like a, the piff, look. It's got like a curve like that, a little bit. Bin Man, how was your day? Bin Man is now Dr. Bin. I call him Dr. Bin Man though. It's better. I don't know how many times he's changed. I've only seen him as Bin Man, so. I had a strange dream last night about a Yorkie Terrier my mum adopted. And then I spoke to her this evening, and her Yorkie has a growth in his tail. So we're waiting to find out if it's cancer. Feck! Wow. Maybe I watch too, if John don't know. But a coincidence. Well, yeah, I don't know about that one. I'm trying to think of a logical way around it. Like, you could have thought about your mum's dog, had a dream about your mum's dog. Walking out, and then that just sort of fell into place. But yeah, it don't really work like that, does it? It seems a bit. Maybe you have some sort of gift, but then you'll walk around, and every time you have a dream, you'll think you're going to bump into someone with a shark on their head or something, whatever you've dreamed about, innit? I don't know. That is so nice. It's so nice to be able to roll my little chair on wheels on the carpet. Look at that! Wow. Woo. All the way through winter, there was like a rug down here, and it got really wet because the door leaked when it rained in winter and it snowed and that. So it got really wet, and it made all the carpet like, it started to fray where the wheels were rubbing on it. It started to fray and like go. So I pulled it all up today, and I've got like a clean, not clean, but I've got an actual. Can you see it? Actual floor look. You see where the carpet was? Under there. You can't see it, can you? Anyway, trying to show you stuff that's not fucking relevant. But to me, being able to roll that fucking thing across the floor is just amazing. Yeah, I hope the dog's okay as well with Michelle, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Weird coincidence. I'm sure the dog will be okay. They'll just fucking dock its tail anyway. The dogs don't need tails. It's painful for them, but. I'm on mirtazapine for sleep, and it can give me strange dreams. Yeah, maybe. Max's lies, pot just. Which one's Maximus or something? Was that him? Maximus something? Is that the guy? It's all capital letters. Don't know what he's doing. Who's this Wood guy anyway, Nikki? I don't know who he is. I'm gonna have to go and get him. You'll have to go and like tag me in something. Maxonian, that's him. Yeah, is that the same guy? I don't really know him. I know of him, but I don't know who he is or what he does. Shall we all go and find his live? Was it Yorkie Terrier? Yeah, they ain't got big tails anyway, have they? The Yorkie Terriers? Do they have the ones that are like, they're quite long haired? I posted it twice already. Oh, for fuck's sake. When you said homemade with Ron, right? Which I said earlier, and you went, oh, you just said it out loud. I thought you were talking about making your cards, like homemade cards, and the Ron thing just confused me. So, thanks, Nikki. Sorry for being a spaz. I'm not with it at all. Yeah, it's like a long tail, but it's got quite long hair on it, I think. The Yorkies are the ones where they put like little bows in their hair and they're fucking dead spindly. I'm a bit of a dog snob. I only really like about 5 different dogs. The contact lenses are fucked. My eyes look fucked and all, don't they? I think my contact lenses need taking out. Sorry, Nikki. Oh, they're pretty small dogs, long-haired, yeah. Oh, yeah, you got a Chihuahua. I know someone else who had a Chihuahua. Can't remember his name now. Mr. Something. That's weird, isn't it? Yeah, the dog's name was Mr. Something. Mr. Breezy or something, I can't remember. You have a Dachshund. They're quite funny dogs, them. They're like really nice around the house and stuff with their owners, but they seem a bit like if you take them out, they're like a bit like territorial with their owners. If you come near them, they were like, "What are you doing?" Give a little bit Mardy and 2 pits. Yeah, I had a Springer Spaniel with my. She don't like anyone. Yeah, there you go. I thought so. Yeah, but she loves you. She's dead nice to you, but she don't like anyone else. Yeah, that's what Dachshunds are like. I had a Springer Spaniel called Boudica, named after the Greek, Roman. Was she? No, she was a Celtic warrior, British warrior princess, who took on the Romans or something like that. I think it was that. Or the Vikings. She took on the Vikings. No, the Romans. Might be. I don't know. Can't remember which one it was now. I used to know all about her. I was fucking blanked it all out. But yeah, little Boudica, and she was with my first, when I was with my fiance. But yeah, that didn't work out, so I lost the dog. Yeah, I saw him in the supermarket a little bit, but like it was right at the beginning when your camera was like, you're in like tennis courts or you're in tennis courts or like sports, little sports like fucking fencing, like a basketball court or something like that. That's when I saw him. So I didn't really see him properly. Plus, I was carrying a load of stuff in my arm because I'm stupid. When I go to the supermarket, I don't get a basket because I don't think I want anything. And then I get there and I go, oh yeah, look, all this cheap stuff. So I piled it up like that under my chin, and I was like trying to watch my phone, and like, yeah, it's got a bit crazy. Football pictures, yeah, yeah. Sorry, I say I was watching, but not really watching. Bin, you got a skunk. He's got some skunk. I don't know if he's got a skunk. I'd love a Cane Corso, but I wonder if that'll be the next breed that gets banned, like XL Bullies. To be fair, mate, like I wouldn't want to kill anyone's dog ever, or any. The only animals I don't mind killing are flies. You know, the house flies or little blue flies. That's the only animal I don't mind killing. Any other animal, I don't. I'm not really into it. Maybe pheasants or whatever, shooting and stuff. But you see them XL Bullies, mate, and they are fucking. They are nuts. They are built to fucking rip shit in half. There's no other reason for that dog to exist. That dog is to tear shit into fucking chunks. They are absolute. They're like more muscular than a fucking human. They're nuts. I just wouldn't, even if it was my dog. Like, I've got some pretty crazy mates that are like, Hell's Angels and shit. And like, it's not that I don't trust them, but I wouldn't want to get out wrong side of one of them because, you know what I mean? They just fucking rip your head off. And it's the same with that. You got a skunk. You have actually got a skunk, Michelle. A skunk and some skunks. I don't mind. I don't mind them. The breed, the dog. I don't mind them being around or whatever. But when it's like that dog's quite tough, and then it's like that dog's also the size of a fucking small horse. There was a video of one in Wales. I don't know if you saw it, Ben. Uh, there's a sheep farmer in Wales. He found one in. He got inside his sheep pen from a neighbour near the farm or whatever. It got off a lead or whatever at the yard, and it got inside his sheep pen. It killed 30 sheep. It just ran round and just fucking ripped all these sheep's guts out with its face, with its teeth. And he ended up going in. This policewoman turned up and she was like, I don't know what. And he was like, can I shoot it? And she was like, don't know. So she radioed and said, can you shoot this dog? And he went, yeah. So he went in and he had to fucking dispatch it with the shotgun because it was killing all his sheep. Killed 27 or 28 sheep. It's fucking nuts. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. They get old and they're just normal dogs, aren't they? They're fine. But them, yeah, I don't know. I'm not that scared of animals, but I'm quite respectful of them. Like a horse, I'm not scared of horses, but I'm quite like, that's a fucking big animal. If it fell on me, do you know what I mean? It don't even got to attack you. If it fell on you, you're dead. Yeah, it was a bit nuts, man. I mean, some of them weren't even dead. Obviously, it's fucking horrific. But yeah, some of the sheep weren't even dead. It just fucking ripped, just ran around ripping shit out. So he just had to do it. Well, I mean, that's not everyone, is it? They're not all like that. I know they're not all like that, but yeah, just the look of them is like, there's only one reason it looks like that. You look at cars and motorcycles and stuff. When like they just look aggressive. They've got like a brow over the top of the lights and that, like a Dodge or whatever. They're like fucking. They just look aggressive. Yeah, they're made to look aggressive. That dog just looks aggressive. There's no other use for it. Is that what they do? Yeah. I bet he loves that. Like sounds like hamster. I used to have a ferret called Chester because he lived in a chest of drawers in the garage for like when we first got him. We put him in the chest of drawers. Chester von Fioro, I think that's what we called him. Chester von Fioro. As a white albino. It's a similar thing to a skunk, isn't it? Yeah, they're bigger though, aren't they? Bigger, like because a ferret's quite long but really thin. Like you can go inside a milk bottle and turn around and shit. But yeah, but they're quite thin. Whereas I think a skunk's got like a bit more like weight to its haunches. But yeah, dead similar animal. Um, yeah, they're crazy. We had to have him neutered and that. We didn't have him neutered for ages, so Rossino, all right, people. Spuds, bro. Yeah, I've got an amazing. Actually, that's an amazing story. I'll tell you the story about the skunk. About the skunk. About the ferret. Right. So, I found it at work. I worked at the time welding, and I was making pile cages, what they pile into the ground and then like put fucking buildings on top of. So like big cage, like a cage as big as your room, basically a big cage tube like that. It goes on the back of a trailer, so it's the full length of a lorry. Massive cages like that. A big steel company called Romtech, I think, from Sheffield, and yeah, the people they employed. They were pretty good at lifting shit, but they weren't very fucking clever. They were a bunch of like Sheffield lads, and they were all fucking thick as fucking mints. Um, Good at lifting stuff though. Um, But yeah, we saw it out in the car park, and it was like we'd just gone out for a fag, and it had gone out in the car park, and it was around the bins. It was obviously sniffing around the bins looking for crisps and fucking pasties and shit what people are throwing away on the break. But this was like a night shift, so it was about 10:30, something, 11 o'clock at night. Haha, Tegan, you have many friends now, Tegan. This is Tegan. I met her in a different live a couple of days ago, and she was looking for friends to like talk with and shit. So I said, "Hey up, Tegan," and I made friends with her. So everyone can make Tegan feel welcome. You'll feel welcome anyway. But I think she is a bit younger, even though I don't think she's fussed with us making jokes about shit. Yeah, man, I've burnt my shoulders, look. Yeah, great fun. Yeah, great. I've never hunted them. I've watched them racing, but I've never hunted. I never hunted Chester. But I think he got out of a cage, obviously, and he was kind of feral. He was quite skinny, and he had like all oil on the back of his neck, like black oil. Anyway, all these lads had like seen him around the bins, and I saw him, and I was like, "Fuck me, that what is it? An albino ferret?" And one of them, like, cause they're a bit. One of them was like, "Oh, it looks like a demon," because they got pink eyes as well, aren't they? And they were like, "Let's fucking just go and boot it or something." And I was like, "Fucking get back." So I got it. I got a welding glove on. So I picked it up, put it in a box, and I called my missus and I said, "Can you come and get this box from work?" And she went, "Yeah." And when she turned up, she said, "What is it in the box?" And I said, "It's a fucking albino ferret. We're taking it home." So yeah, welcome, Tegan. You don't mind us? We're just telling stories. I'm just telling stories. Welcome to the cult part two. I'm not sure she's in the. She's not in the cult. She's a little bit young for that, Ross. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how old you are, Tegan. Like maybe I should find out, seeing as you're in my life now. But she's from America and she's got a massive truck, or someone she knows has got a massive truck because there's pictures of massive trucks on your post on your pages. Anyone want the tarot? Now then, now then. Fucking hell. Who knows, mate? What's going on over there? 17. Oh, that's all right. You're all good. You're just about old enough to know what's going on then in the world. Bin man. You crying at that? Anyone want a tarot? It caught me out, that did. For a minute, I was like, why is Bin Man asking everyone if they want a tarot? I was like, aha. You own the big white Ford King Ranch. Really? Wow. That is a beast. It looks like a mud runner, but it's got like low profile road wheels on it with fucking massive 50-inch alloys or something. Yeah, I saw him in a graveyard doing that. But I went in again and tried to talk, and I obviously no one could see me, so I was going to say yes to the time. Yeah, I'll have one. Hold on. But yeah, so we had this ferret. We kept it in a chest of drawers, and then we kept it in the cupboard where all the recycling bin was. Like there was like a big cupboard door, and it just had recycling box and like all carrier bags, and he just slept in there. And we're like, all right, fucking leave him in there then. And he made a nest out of carrier bag. Eventually, I got him a rabbit hutch. About a few months later, I got him a rabbit hutch off someone and kept him outside in the summer. We used to like my fiance had like she used to put like a fucking harness thing on him, like walk around the garden, and I was like, just fucking leave him, just make sure I don't, make sure I don't escape or whatever. Anyway, and then I was with her for about 6.5 years, and this was about less than a year in. This was just under a year in, 9 months in, where we got our first house. About a year in, so for about 5.5 years, we had Chester. We had him. We let him out the cat flat. We used to let him. We moved house, And then we used to let him out in the garden, not near the. We had to make a fence so he couldn't get near the fucking hens and chickens. So I split up with it, and I was gutted for like years. I was like, but it was like two and a half years later. So this was beginning of COVID, right at the beginning of COVID. So it's like 2019. I've been to my mate's house and we've had a Ford. Hey, hold on, what's going off here? Tegan also have a brown Ford 250 with a 10-inch lift on it. Jesus, those Ford 250s are lush. I like them. The old ones I like even more. You deleted them all because you couldn't do it. Just put them on anyway, Ross. I just put videos on anyway. I don't give a fuck if people don't like them. Yeah, mine was like that. We had to have him neutered. It was really fun to play with. He used to what he used to do. He used to, them lizards that like walk on water on the back legs like that. He used to like rear up like that and jump backwards like that. And he used to go like that and make like weird like like sneaky like noises. Ferret is originally, if you look up the word the ferret in Latin, it originally means something like dirty, stinking thief. So they're quite well known for being sneaky little fuckers that sneak around. But yeah, so about 2.5 years after I'd split up with this girl, my fiance, she still lived in the same house at the top of this hill. And I used to walk past it on my way to my mate's house and back. Not past it, but up the street. And I was walking home. It was about 1 o'clock in the morning. I've got a video on my phone as well somewhere. On my old phone, I've got a video of this, so it's true. I'll have to find it. Yeah, they do. They do get a bit mad. He once nearly got my eyebrow there. I just felt him pull it as I moved like that, and it got onto my finger a few times. But I'll tell him to bugger off, Ross. I'd do a whole video just going. There you go. Have that. But anyway, it's frustrating, isn't it? Frustrating, man. Ferret as an insult. Yeah. They're well known as like being like thieves and little sneaky little bastards. Anyway, I'm walking home from my mate's house. I'll shut up in a minute. Walking home from my mate's house. COVID. Bit drunk. About 1:30 in the morning. I'm pushing my bike actually. I've got a little push bike. So I'm pushing my bike because I'm a bit drunk. So I'm just like stumbling up the hill. And guess what's walking towards me on the road? Like main road, about 15 minutes walk from where I used to live with this girl. Guess what's walking down the road? A white albino ferret. It's walking down the fucking pavement towards me. 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, that looks like Chester. What the fuck? And I got close to it, walked up to, got close, and I went, Chester. Like that, like we used to call him, Chester. And I moved my hand that way. Because their eyes are weird. They can't see stuff that way. But if you move that way, they can track you really quickly. So I went, Chester, Chester, like that. And he fucking looked straight at me. I was like, joking, it's Chester. Is that Chester? No way. And then I was a bit like, but he don't know me now. I feel a bit, And then he had a pair of like thin bike gloves on. So he had a rabbit called Chester. He used to take them when we went hunting for rabbits. Yeah, they're mint for rabbits. You just snare the hole, don't you, and lob it in. They put radios on them and all sorts, don't they now? You had a rabbit called Chester, yeah. But yeah, 2.5 years later, Chester comes walking down the street towards me, and I'm like, Chester, hello, and he was like, and he looked at me straight in my eyes, and I was like, no way. So I went, put my bike up like that, turned around, and he was like running across the middle of the road, that main road, what you see on the videos, if you see me on the videos, and And he went round the back of an Asda. There's like a little Asda down there, like one of those small ones. And I was like chasing him. I was like, Chester, Chester, trying to get him to come to me. And I think he thought it was a game. So he was like doing his like weird noises. And he like buggered off and went under the, like where the bins are, and went round the back of the bins in Asda. And I was like, do you know what? Like, that's where I found him. I found him round the bins. He's happy as fuck. So I just left him. And like, I couldn't chase him because I'd have had to walk all the way around Asda. And by the time I got there, I'd had to climb the fence, and it's quite a long, big fence. So yeah, I just left him. I thought, fair enough. I just looked after him for 5, 6 years. And then he's obviously escaped out the cat flap and disappeared. So they love their owners, ferrets. I used to call mine by whistle. Yeah, he was mint. Chester was mint. It was a little bit odd because I think he was about 18 months when we got him. They said he was about 18 months when we took him to the vet, check him out, make sure I ain't got rabies or out. So even though he had an owner before and escaped, I think he kind of, he got quite used to us. But he was cool. I know. Weird, hey, Nicky? At the time as well, because COVID was happening and the world was going a bit mad, and I'd like split up with this girl, and it were like 2 years later, and I was like still heartbroken and all that. And then I was a bit drunk as well. It was like, it really like made me like, that's why I got my phone out and I recorded it, and I was like recorded it and it running across road, and I fucking hell, Chester. So I ran after it, but yeah, I never got it back. Never found him, alright. But I just thought I'd leave him to it. That's where I found him. So he's kind of like come to me, and I've kept him for a bit, and he's off he goes. Let him. He was happy as Larry, going round the back of the bins in Asda. Mad as toast, isn't it? What shit happens? COVID times are weird anyway, but mad. Everyone's had ferrets and stuff as well. Looked after him. I used to feed the mates when he went on holiday. He used to like, his mum and dad would tell me to give him this food while they were on holiday for a week, and then he'd say, "Get my air rifle out my room, go down the back of the garden, shoot a couple of sparrows or starlings, and chuck them in," and all. That's what he did. He used to chuck like shot birds in. So I spent most of my time trying to shoot ferrets and what's it called with like air rifles. But yeah, I used to feed them, and I never really had anything like that. I had guinea pigs when I was a kid. But yeah, so when I saw Chester, I thought he was mega. It was the best pet ever. Apart from the dog, Booty was amazing. A little Springer Spaniel. Crazy little bitch, she was. Yeah, it's a fun story. There you go. What was this other live you was on about, Nicky? Well, I was just thinking, I was on about going into a different live with someone. Mr. Maximius, or whatever his name is. Might do that. Yeah, they do get proper used to you. I mean, he lived in the house for about a year. About a year? Well, over winter. And then it's summer, I ended up getting him a rabbit hutch. But I've never seen my ex since either. Since I split up with her. So, if I don't really want to see it, to be honest, she's a fucking dickhead. But, yeah, I thought it'd be interesting. See her and go, did you lose Chester? Did he get out of the cat flap? Yeah, I saw him that night. I've got a video on my phone, look. I love to show her. Well, I wouldn't actually, she's an idiot, but my little chihuahua Eve is nuts. I take her to my painting jobs if it's okay for the house owner. Yeah. Well, they're pretty cool, aren't they, chihuahuas? They stick around you, don't they? They stay around you, like, they don't wander off like fucking chasing. Well, maybe they do, I don't know, but they tend to be more of a like, well, they're lap dogs in some ways, aren't they? But they tend to stick around you a bit more, don't they? Yeah, interesting. I'd love to get another dog, but I don't think I could deal with it. I used to take Booty out like twice a day hunting and teaching her fucking tricks and hunting and gun dogging and all that with dummies, throwing dummies for her, and she was good. She could do it, but she didn't want to, she wanted to do it, but she wanted to play as well. So she was just nuts. Pretty loyal, but loves gardens. Yeah, starts digging. They do quite a bit of digging. They do a bit of digging, don't they? Like dig for bones and stuff. Maybe all dogs do. I don't know. Yeah, that's weird. That's just reminded me of COVID times when we were like, it was red hot in summer and lockdowns, and we were just like going around on motorbikes and then eat pizza and drink some beers and fall asleep. So we know what else to do. But yeah. Anyway, I've been on for 2 hours, and I think everyone wants to disappear into Maximus's live. So maybe in 10 minutes, I'll wrap it up, and we'll do the rest of the bowl another time because it's getting too late now to be axing. Not bad though. It's turned out quite even. It's not very even, but it's quite even. I'm just gonna have to take a little bit more out of that one there, so it's similar length. Bring it across a bit more, but I can do that. But yeah, that's the point of it all, wasn't it? Making a bowl. Didn't get too far, but did an hour. I have to cook for her. She only eats chicken. I don't know if she smells preservatives in other food and thinks, fuck that. Maybe. Maybe, bro, yeah. She's, I don't know. If you've always fed her chicken, she's never going to eat nothing else, is she? But if you cook the chicken, I mean, but they're quite small, aren't they? And so they've got like quite maybe more delicate kind of palate, or even a more delicate stomach. I don't know. They're pretty small dogs, aren't they? I don't know. Max, who's Max? Maximus, I think his name was. I don't know. I'm sure he's in John's lives, and he might be in the other guy, Baldy Man's lives. It might be in his lives as well. I think that's where Nikki knows him from. I don't know. Nikki loves live streams. Nikki's a right live stream pirate. She wanders in and out of everybody's. I've seen her in loads of people's, which is what you do, Because but I just noticed because obviously it's the same, and she's got those little things next to her name, aren't she? It's quite easy to see. But yeah, I've seen her in quite a few lives. She's a bit of a free agent. Well, it's good, isn't it? Yeah, go and do what you like. It's great. John was always a bit like, you've got to stay in my life. That's always like, shut up, mate. I watch loads of people's lives. I wouldn't even tell you about them because you're too daft. But yeah, I think Nikki's been in his live as well. So maybe that's what's happening. People are popping in and popping out. Very delicate dogs. I only use a harness on her and she has a sensitive stomach. I haven't been on board his lives for a few days. Is that right, Nikki? Correct. She gets around a bit, old Nikki. Old Nikki. Sorry, that's really bad. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like old. I meant it like old friend kind of thing. Not. I'll shut up. I'll put the spade down. Stop digging. Yeah. Well, I'm really sorry, Nikki. You've been so nice to me today, and I've just come out with that because my brain's not working. So, at no point do I think you're old. I'm a bit of a life. Crikey, me. That kind of passed through my mind as I was speaking, and I thought, don't say it like that. Nikki's lovely. But yes, you love a bit of that. But it's good, isn't it? You got to find the good ones. Get in there. Who's in there? See who's talking. If they all ignore you, fuck them. I once went in a guy's live. There's a guy who does bushcraft stuff. He's not very often on camera, and it's always like a picture of his desk, and he's always got like knives lined up and a catapult, and like things are all like put there, like very like neatly. And he sometimes has a fire on his desk on a little thing, and he's a bit of a drip. He knows some shit, like, but in and out of them all the time, yeah. But he's asking for the attention, so I just kind of leave it. Yeah. Yeah, you just, best thing to do. Wait for him to say, like, get rid of that. Or the obvious ones that are just piling comments in. But yeah, he's a bushcraft guy. And the first thing I said, because they were talking real serious, like serious bushcraft. This knife, the R24657, is different to the 76254. It's slightly harder blade, and I was just like, oh, these guys are nuts. So I basically, my first comment, I went like, hi guys, and I was like, do you think bushcraft is basically just all about people selling equipment and no one actually knows what to fucking do with it, rather than the skills? It's all about like, I've got 15 knives or whatever. And ever since then, no one's ever, I went in about 5 times in a row, and no one ever saw any of my comments ever. And it weren't until I went in John's and got like fucking chucked out, well, not chucked out, but got put on the list in John's live, that I realised that people could ban you from the live. You could still comment and just no one would see you. So this bushcraft guy must have seen what I said, and just thought, bump, and banned me straight away. And I thought, what a prick. Because all I'm doing is asking whether you think bushcraft is just full of dickheads with loads of knives and they don't actually know what to do with them. Yeah, well, the clue's in the name, innit, Dr. Bin? If you're in a bush and you can craft something, you're a bit better off. You know? If you can craft something with a bit of string and a bit of wood, or make a shelter, or, you know, a fire and survive or something, you're better off, aren't you? So it's just about crafting things while you're in bush. Take yourself a knife and a bit of string. It's about all you need, isn't it? Flint and steel, bit of knives. But yeah, he was just, the Americans with their knives, they bore the piss out of me. I watched loads of them for a bit. I subscribed to loads of them. I was like, oh, cool, they like making knives and stuff. I'm like watching them, and it's just like, oh, it's so dull. Because they're all just like, this is my everyday carry. I carry this knife everywhere with me. I'm like, why do you carry that knife with you, you dickhead? You've got a gun. And then you realise they've just got like 30 knives each, and they're all just like geek about them. Like, oh, this one's slightly more rounded than that one. I'm like, oh, fuck off. Can't be doing with it. Like, I've got a bushcraft knife. Well, I made it myself, didn't I? But it's knackered and old, and it rusted, and I polished it back up, and it's sharp as fuck. And it still does the job, and it cost me like 2 pints and like 10 quid or something to make. So it's not exactly geeking, is it? And the only reason it's in a sheath is because someone bought it for me. Otherwise, it'd just be still in its. I made a sheath for it out of bog roll. Just bog roll and like masking tape. Axe is a bit knackered now from the. Pretty much, yeah. Well, they don't even. I don't even think they see them as weapons. They're just toys. They've always got like, you know, like a money clip or whatever with all the. Oh, I've got a thorn in my. With all the like cards in it or whatever. They've got a money clip, mobile phone, and an EDC. They call it an EDC, everyday carry. And they all have a little knife that like flicks out like a flicking lock blade, which are legal here anyway. But then they're like, yeah, I got this one, and I got this one, and I got this one, and this one, and this one, this one, and they're all called letters and numbers like BNE6425, and you're like, how am I going to remember which one's which? Why don't you just call them cool things like cars, like nuts? So they're just, and I mean, Americans are odd anyway, in some ways. They're lovely people, but like as a nation, like their sports and stuff, they're just into like statistics and numbers and quarters and halves, and we're 65 for 12, and it's like cricket or something. It's just like, oh, fucking boring. I carry a blade when I'm painting to get stuff out of the grooves. Yeah, yeah. Lots of people do. I've got a Swiss Army knife. It's completely illegal. It's only about that much illegal, but it's locking as well, so big no no. Um, but that's why I got that little one. Oh, it's not in here. It's on my keys, isn't it? I don't know if you've seen it on my video. It's ages ago now. But I made a little video of this. One of the first videos I made was this little key knife that's on a key ring. They've carried, yeah. Well, it used to come from Michelle. It used to come from when they used to carry stuff like that. They'd carry it in the jeans or whatever as a cowboy or a cowpoke or whatever, wouldn't they? You know what I mean? They'd all have like a job where they needed stuff like that, and they'd be on horses and stuff. So even from very beginnings of America, I would imagine gold rush and all that, they would have carried knives. But it's not Americans that bother me, so don't take that the wrong way. And it's not knives that bother me. It's the Americans that are into knives. They're dead boring. Americans, whatever, they're just Americans. And knives are just knives, aren't they? But when the two meet, it's just like fucking snore fest. Mr. Stabby. Uh, yeah, you know, sometimes with like baseball, yeah, someone who's really into baseball, they could talk for 2 minutes and I wouldn't have a fucking clue what they've said because it's statistical and numbers, and you got to like know what. I'm not. I don't know what you mean. But that's me being ignorant as well, because I kind of know how baseball works, but I'm not really into it. But Mr. Stabby, oh, Swiss Army knives illegal? No, not all of them. What's legal? I'll bore you for. I've gone 5 minutes over anyway. Football over there is crazy. Yeah, people are so into stuff like. There's a comedian from Chicago called Bill Burr, ginger guy. He's now bald. Really funny guy. He's gone a bit wet now, but he was into sports and he'd talk about sports in interviews, and I'd just go, I don't know what he means. I don't know what he's getting at. Yeah, Nicky, let me find you. One minute. I'll be back in 1 minute. So it's not about the type of knife. Well, kind of, but it's not about like a Swiss Army knife. It's the size. It's the size of your weapon, Nicky. So this is an Opinel knife. This is a French. Let me sort this out and get. I'll show you properly. Right. So this is an Opinel knife, which is a French-made knife. They're really famous for like camping. This is its bigger brother. This is a number. That's a number 9. This one. So this is its bigger brother. This is just a little keychain one. Um, but they're really, really, really super razor sharp because they're very thin. You can see how fucking sharp that is. You can see my thumb. You can see the other knife in the blade if you've got a decent enough phone. It's like a mirror. Yeah, and the way that they're made is like they haven't got a bevel. It's just a full bevel all the way down. But these ones lock. They've got like a locking mechanism, so they don't shut on your fingers when you like. But they're really good for camping, for like chopping sausages and fucking cooking and whatever. Really, really good. Got something similar for fishing. Yeah, fishing knives are similar, but they'll have to be small because the blade has to be under 3 inches. This is a little baby one, look. Super sharp, so sharp, ridiculous. Where's that bit of water? Where's that bit of... Where it's gone. There's a bit of paper. I had a bit of paper sharpening it on. I'm gonna put that. Oh, there it is. Look. Yeah. So like this has never been. I've never sharpened this. I've just stropped it once, and it's like it's sharper than my carving knife. They're just so super sharp. They're ridiculous. I'm hardly putting any effort into that whatsoever. It's literally just like ridiculous sharp. But it's under 3 inch. So anything under 3 inches, and this is 2, look. So anything under 3 inches and not locking is legal. That's the rules. So this one obviously is more than 3. Just over 3 1/4, look, 3 1/2. So that's completely illegal because it's over 3 and it locks. Even though that you could argue that's not a proper locking mechanism. So the Swiss Army knife that I've got is this one. It's a Forester. It's called a Forester because it's got all the other stuff plus a really handy saw. It's a really good saw as well, actually. But you got the same one, Mr. Pin. Yeah. They're mint, dude. They're just really good knives, just like for camping and stuff. Like this is quite good for camping, but they're just even better for cooking. If you look on Opinel, the French. If you look on, better hoover that up. Nicky, you want to see the floor in here, mate? Check this out. You'll have a nightmare with your hoover. It'll be covered in mud. This is pretty sharp though. I resharpened this myself the other month, and it's like pretty damn sharp. I don't know if you can see that actually working, but it's pretty sharp. But yeah, it's pretty sharp, but it's locking. It's got a locking mechanism there, look. So that's completely illegal because it's also over 3 inches long, 3 1/2. So that's in my rucksack all the time. That's where I just got it from. So I take it in my rucksack, and I don't even think about it, but it's always in my rucksack. So technically, if someone pulls me up and says, "What's in your bag?" and find that, I'll either get a fine or they'll be mardy in some way or another. And obviously, anything that's fixed like that, blade, if someone caught you with that in woods. Well, not in the woods. You could get away with it if you can prove you're using it for a tool. It's a bit of a grey area. Like if you were wandering around fucking Asda, like with this in your hand or whatever, being a bit sketchy, you'd get done. They'd just have you. But if you were at middle of woods and something else happened, and police just said, "Why you got this knife on you?" and you were like, "Well, I'm fishing," they'd be less bothered. But depends what kind of mood they're in, I suppose, doesn't it? Carry a 9mm. Yeah. They're about that big. But they're quite quick. They come at you quite quick, they do. Anything over 6 inches is illegal. Is that right? No way. How big's this one? I think this is about... Oh. There's my dummy cover, look, made out of bog roll. I don't know what this one is. I never measured it. Oh, this is only 4.5. It's only 4.5 inch, that blade. It's to do with as well. The reason why they do that, I'll splurt a bit of knowledge at you. The only reason why they do that, the main reason, sorry, why they do that is I'm going to test which way to put it back in. It's to do with the it's to do with penetration. If you stab him with it, if it's only if it's under 3 inches, it's very unlikely that it'll like cause like really deep damage into your internal organs. It'll go into your skin, bone, muscle, but it won't necessarily get into your organs. You've got like a fair bit of room, but that's what it's for. So the 6-inch rule, anything over 6 inch, is crazy. Yeah, you showed us. You had like a little. Is it a Glock or something? Is it a Glock 9? I don't know what it is. Couldn't tell because it got the cover on it. But yeah, it got like a kind of cute, like a cute little grip cover for the gun. It's like, what? I've seen like cute little grips you get for like bikes and stuff like that, but not for your gun. That's crazy. But it's obviously there's a massive market for it over there, isn't there? There's tons of it. But yeah, it's to do with the penetration. If it can get inside in towards your internal organs, that's why it's illegal. Because you can get stabbed and it not really do anything. If it's, you know, you get stabbed in chest there and it's only like that long, it's not going to hurt. It's just going to like, well, it's going to hurt, but it's not going to like go into your lung. But if you're getting in like that deep from there, 3 inches or whatever, into your chest, it's like it's going to go straight into your lung. Weirdly as well, this is not. I don't think of these knives as knives because they're tools. These are like tool knives. Technically, these are for carving. That's what they're made for by a guy called Mora. That was the Glock. Is it a Glock? Yeah. But yeah, these are Mora, Sweden. You can see it says Mora there. Look. Mora Nif. Mora is a place in Sweden, and Nif means knife in Swedish. Got a Swedish flag in the back, made in Sweden. But these are purely built for comfort on the handle, so it's easy, so easy to hold, simple, and just pure longevity of the sharpness of the blade. There you go, blade test for you, boring ass, but messed that up. I'm looking at the camera instead of the knife. But yeah, nice and sharp. Never really works properly. But yeah, nice and sharp, that one. But this, I never really think of these as weapons. But when I bought this one, which is my like, this is like my higher grade, bit more thingy knife. It's a bit more for detail and like finishing cuts, because that one's a bit knackered. I've had that longer, and this is short. And I found this old one, so it's it's got a slightly different thing on the back. The sticker's different, and it's got a tinted red handle. But this, when you look at it, it's called a Sloyd blade, so it's really long, really pointy, quite thin, super duper sharp as well. But yeah, when I bought this and when it arrived and I pulled it out, I've never really seen them before in real life. I pulled it out and I was just like, that's a really good stabby blade. Like if I was gonna take a blade purposely to stab someone, I would take that, because that shape is just so perfect. It's just so perfect for fucking slice. It's, yeah, can make a mess of someone with that. Not that I would, because it's in my fucking workshop all the time. I'm not really like that anyway. But like I said, you get into tools for like woodcraft, bushcraft, then you get into like bows and arrows and knives, and so there is an element of it that's like your knowledge of like weaponry is similar to your knowledge of tools. Well, these are all tool knives. This is my tool roll, Nicky. That's my tool roll, look. With all my sharpening kit. This is my this is my fire steel, look. Let's see if we can do that one. That work better actually. It's my fire steel. Oop. Can't get it spark. See it sparking. There you go. That's my fire steel. I made that myself out of an antler. But I don't use it as a fire steel because I built a new one and it's a bit short. So I use the end of the antler for burnishing wood. So for like rubbing it. If you get wood like that when it's nice and finished, and you rub it with something hard like a stone or a bone or an antler. Pebble works quite well. Back of your knife works well and all, but if you do that for long enough, it becomes shiny. It gets like a shine to it on the wood. You can just see it. I just saw it there in the camera. You get like a shine on the wood. There you go. You see it? Look, it's gone shiny, and it like flattens the grain and makes it like more usable. So when you oil it, everything's a long story with me, innit? There's no fucking simple explanation for anything. But anyway, yeah, that's that. And then that's my tool roll with all my tools in it. Gouges. That's a little gouge, look, for making little scooped cuts. That's a big gouge for making big cuts. It's angled on the bottom there, look, so you can make like a scoop. That's how I made this thing. This is my other pole what I made. So a big piece of wood like that, look, big corner piece. I flattened it and then dug out the centre, and that's how I dug out the centre with this. Just like chiseled it out like that, all the way around. So now it's like a big bowl. You can put stuff in it, whatever. But yeah, that's where I made that. So that's the gouge, and then these are all like hook knives. I've got gas airsoft pistols, but they have to be painted or camouflaged if you want to proper. Fucking idiot. Cat's running in that. Yeah, I don't know much about the airsoft. I've got an air rifle. I showed that to Michelle earlier. You can't have any kind of propellant or firearm. You can't have them on a live. You can have them on the live, but you're not allowed to touch them. As soon as you touch them, your live will get flagged and they'll cut it off. Oh well, and again, being manly, making fire. Ha! It's hard to make fire like that, it really is. You have a piece like that in your bedroom. Oh, that's nice. It's where you put your bits before. What, you just take them off? You take your bits off. Oh, earrings, phones. All right, I get you. Sorry, I read that a bit weird. Yeah, these are hook knives. It's got a little like leather sheath on it there, but these are like super. They're really nice to hold. They're such beautiful tactile, grippy handles. Not those bits. Yeah. Sorry, I just read it and I was like, it's where I put my bits. I was like, what? What bits? But yeah, it's got a slight bevel to it. There's a bit of a kink in there, and it's kind of rounded, and it creates that scoop. In a spoon. That's how you get the spoon of a spoon, by carving out like that and in, out and back in like that, and that's how you carve. So you hold it like this and then you roll it there in your wrist, and that creates the movement of in at one end, out at the other. That's how you spoon knife or crook knife. That's what the Swedish call them, crook knives. But yeah, that's a deep crook because that's got quite a compound curve to it, like a compound bow. And then I've got this one, which is like a same guy who makes my axe wood tools from Sheffield. But this is not as compounded. Look, it's a lot softer shape, so you can get like a really like mellow carve. So for something, this is one of my spoons. I made this. This is made out of plum wood. And check the feature on the back. Look, I've left the. Get it to focus. I've left the bark on the back. Look, and I made a thumb thing on the bottom. It's for stirring your pot and like tasting your food. And it's just a fancy, but it's made out of plum. But yeah, it's very shallow. Look, it's not very thick. So that's how you would get that smooth, shallow. They're in the back of the drawer. I have to get myself into wood carving. Still got to do my bee videos as well. Yeah. Well, to be fair, mate, all this is just tackle. This is like fishing tackle. Do you know what I mean? They got fucking boxes and bait and shit and everything coming out their armhole. All you really need is. I did my first few spoons. I made this spoon. I made this spoon, which is not amazing, but it's a pretty cool spoon. It's not very spoon shaped, but it's kind of cool. I made that with the opener. So you don't need fancy knives. Plus these things, if you want to pick one of these up off eBay, Mora, they're 25 quid or something, and they last forever, ever. Like you buy one of them, and unless you lose it, you'll own it forever, because they'll just last and last, and you sharpen them up. But yeah, you can use these. I can whittle. You know that face I made? Oh, where it's gone now. Go with the head I made. I could make one of those with one of these, dead easy. Super easy. Just as easy as using one of those Mora knives. So all you need is one of them, really. A decent blade. It just needs to be sharp. You just got to like, learning to sharpen is more important than learning to carve, because you need to be sharp to carve wood. But green wood, again, if you get green wood that's green and not like off a tree, it's off a tree or a fallen tree, not like dry wood, like that wood I'm fucking carving at the moment, that makes it so much easier because it's green. I'm still taking videos of my painting work for shorts, but no point in posting. Yeah, well, just put them on, dude. I took a video of someone, like a plane going over the other day, and I was just like, fucking chuck that on. So every time I take a video now, I take a video and I take it 15 seconds long. And then even if I can't, because I can't get a signal down his place. So, I was going to sneeze then. Yeah, I can't get a signal down his place. So, I just took 15-second videos. Loads of 15-second videos. And then I can just go, post, there you go, there's a short, post, there's a short, post, there's a short. It's 15 seconds, isn't it? Editing is quite cool as well. Do using the pause and start again. So take 5 seconds, pause, take 5 seconds, something else, and then take 5 seconds of something else, and it's like makes a video. I ain't looked, dude. I'm terrible. I should look at other people's stuff as well. That's what I need to do. I should look more at what like people who I'm more interested in are doing, like yourself or Ross or whatever. But this cost me. This is my Christmas present to myself. This cost me 80 quid. This knife did. It's handmade by a guy called, with some spalting in the box sheath. Handmade by a guy called Gary Hackett. Hackett of Sherwood. He's an old mate from the pub. He's the guy who gave me the steel to make that with. Bought it off him for 2 pints. And he helped me fire it. And he made this particular knife, so I saw those bins. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. You've got your video's quite nice though. Your little flying across the cloud videos, they're awesome. I like watch those. They're quite good. But yeah, this is it's a box sheath. It's got like a peg inside it with a hole in it, and the peg goes through the curve. Goes through the curve of the knife, look. And the knife is sunk down into a piece of wood. There's a box sheath. You could basically throw that down road and it'll never damage your knife edge. This is like a crook knife, a Gary Hackett crook knife. And this is for hacking wood out. You can really get you can just scrape wood out like that. This is old, dry, proper old, dry knack of timber, and it just tears through it. It makes a bit of a mess, like it's not very smooth, but you can really get into stuff and tear into it and stuff like that. Like that. And then you take your other knives, these ones, and you just smooth it out a bit when you've done. But yeah, that was my Christmas present to myself. 80 quid. Spalted maple handle, look. It's all natural wood colouring, that is. Quite hard to catch the wood before it rots. It spalts just before it rots. Anyway, I'll shut up now. But you did ask. The only thing I did with this was it was really nice, tight fitting box, and then in the winter I took it in the room, there in front of the fire, because I didn't want it in here, because I didn't want it getting fucking mouldy, and the box got really dried out really quickly, and it didn't crack luckily, but it's a little bit loosey goosey now. But I just need to make another peg for it or something. One day might do that. But yeah, that's my Gary Hackett special blade. Put that there. Put that there. That's my little tool roll. So I'll take that, roll my axe up in the middle of it, put my axe in the middle of it, and then just take it anywhere I want. I take that on train. Take that on train to Nottingham in city centre and go carving to a carving class. Well, I've been twice. If you get caught with that on you, you fucked, aren't you? I wish I'd have listened to. I'm really sorry, Nikki. I don't feel shit because I didn't watch you live, because I did watch you live and I had it in my pocket and I kept looking at it and I kept putting it away. And by the time I got home and put some videos on, you were I saw you went past our Lidl. You were like, oh, look at the bins in Lidl. Yeah. And I remember you doing, but I'm annoyed because I didn't really get to I heard you talking and I was dead surprised that you, I don't know, I always think people are more important than they are or something like that. I put kind of an importance to you, Michelle, Carly and other people like that, Bin Man. And I heard you talking and you sound like you're from pretty much the Midlands. You sound very English, not posh, but just English, just normal, nice, what's the word? I think not comforting, oh, come on, Ty, what's the word? Nice to listen to because it's familiar, that's the word. Yeah, you sounded familiar and it was Nikki sounds like she's just from down the road or something, so. But I'm a bit from Essex, Harlow Town, innit? Yeah, boy. But you've lost a lot of that. You didn't sound very Essex housewife kind of only ways Essex, did you? But very, yeah, I couldn't quite pick where it was because it wasn't posh, but it wasn't northern. And it was like, that's very English. You just sound very English. You're an English teacher as well, I think. So, yeah. But it was nice. And I just wish I'd have spent more time being able to listen and like get to know you like on the live sort of thing. You know, like this. Like I'm talking, you can see everything I'm doing. You can't getting to know what I'm like and stuff like that. I wish I'd have done more of that. So next time you do, I will. I did see some clips of that. Yeah, I've never seen. I don't watch the whole thing. I don't watch telly, but I do for about 20 minutes, and then it fucking infuriates me because they talk to you like you're an idiot. But yeah, yeah, I'd say Essex. You did sound slightly southern, but then my brother's from Essex, and he lives in well, not from Essex, but he lives in Essex, and he's in Dagenham, which is technically like Zone 4 London, isn't it? Mm. Or is it Zone 6? Can't remember. Something like that. Yeah, but it was nice. I just wish I'd have spent a bit more time or had a bit more time to like just watch it and sort of go, oh, that's what Nicky's like then. Cool. You know? Because you seem pretty mystical when you first met. You know, you're like, you live in you live in the Canary Islands far away and your videos are like clouds and aeroplanes. It's like, wow, that's really cool. And you don't really get to know someone while you're talking shit in the chat, do you? You do a bit, but yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, it's fun. You kind of get mystical. Yeah, it's like you're a picture this big, Nikki. Do you know what I mean? It's like I don't know. No one knows anything about you. Do you know what I mean? Oh my! Well, I think my contact lenses do need changing. They're fucking pissing shit out of them. Yeah, it's good. I wish I'd have just watched a bit more. I know you only walked around your little hood or whatever, but hmm. Well, yeah, at some point. Anyway, half an hour I said it. Half an hour ago, I said I was gonna bugger off. You know, kept me talking. Yeah, I wondered about Charlotte. I don't know if she's busy at work or I've not like I don't know. I'm not. No one's binned her off or anything. She come into a live on Sunday or something. Yeah, it was Sunday I think when I last seen her. I don't have stuff on Insta. Just a few pics of my lad when he was small. Oh yeah, I've got Instagram. My handle on Instagram is chief.potwasher. You'll find me as picture of me with a penguin. Well, not with a penguin, but the other side. The penguin's the other side of the glass, but it's looking and it's like it's side eyeing me, bombastic side eye. Yeah, I think it was Sunday last time, Charlotte. We should all send the messages. It's chief, like Indian chief, dot potwasher. I am the chief potwasher. I used to have chief potwasher all one word, but my political views weren't aligned with Instagrams, so my account got binned off. I used to have one with loads of wood carving on as well. Not loads, but like the beginning of my wood carving when I first got my first knife and I first made a shitty spoon and I was like, oh, wow. And then like the progression of it for over like first 3 months or 4 months. And then that got binned off as well because I went on Keir Starmer's page and started slagging him off. Josh Barak. Just Josh. Yeah, that was funny because your bin man, Doctor Bin Man or whatever, Doctor Bin, uh, on here. But when you send a comment, it comes up at Josh Barrick, and I was like, "Who's Josh Barrick? Hold on, I recognise that picture." I was like, "It's Bin Man." It's weird the thing with like your at and your handles, like it's a weird because all I can comment in a live and it comes up like Lions Fix It Shop. But if I comment on a video, it comes up as Rhythm 24, Rhythm 24-inch. So it's like people don't know who you are. They don't associate the two together. It's a bit weird. I find it odd. I'm getting cold now. Oh, getting cold. Chief pot washer, yeah, not just pot washer. But you'll see here's a cool picture of motorbikes and some food and yeah, yeah, it's a bit like it's not so bad in here. Like no one's here, are they? Weirdly, like I'm still on a YouTube ban. Found you, have you, Nikki? Yeah, that's my old account. Well, it's my second old account. My old account's gone. That's my older account, and then my one that's newer with like carvings on. I think I called the king paedophile and said he had like sausage fingers. So I got kicked off of Instagram for that. So all my carving shit, it all just went. Oh, they've emailed it to me. They emailed it to me, but I never, I never went and got it. I never went and put it all back up. So you found the pictures of the bikes. And I don't think there's that many pictures of me on there. Or like that. I can't remember what's on there. Some food or some shit. I don't know. Don't really go on Instagram. I do for like carving stuff. I like watching my mates carving and that, but it's just the people on there. I find Instagram are just a little bit like it's just full of them sort of people in it. Do you know what I mean? Ah, I'm being tracked. I'm being fucking surveilled. There is, I think there might be a few photos of some spoons on there. Yeah, there might be a couple, but not. I used to have like a page with like videos and stuff in workshop and making cup. I made this cup. I made a video out of it and all that, and yeah, it all just got disappeared. There's a picture of my ninja. There's a blue ninja next to like a big gate, a big call it. I'm fucking got shit in my hair. Like a big mining tower. And then the last picture is me looking at a penguin. Everyone's fucked off my life to go onto Instagram. Fucking nutcases. My name is just the same as my YouTube. I don't know. Been so long since I made the account. Yeah, well, I've like lost loads of. I had old. You know, when you're like a kid and you like think of things to call yourself for your emails and all that, like your nicknames or that silly things. I've lost all those, and I'm on like my third, probably like my third iteration of like emails and Facebook. I'm on Facebook as well, but I can't get on my Facebook. I can't go on my Facebook because my girlfriend, my ex, the one with the ferret, she changed all the passwords and fucking changed like she changed my work to like wanker, wanker at fucked it up or something. And she changed all my work details to like, because she's a vindictive fucking cowbag. That's why, Nikki. Because she's a narcissistic personality disorder fucking weirdo. That's why. So she tried. Yeah, Facebook's good for like buying and selling shit and like getting involved in that sort of thing. And maybe you could sell spoons and stuff quicker. But my Facebook is still there. You can find my page. but I haven't been on it for like 8 years or something. Yeah, she changed like my name stayed the same, but she changed my status to like wanker and like changed the whole. So anyone who sees my page will just see it. It says like fucking wanker at tosspot.com or something. It's like she just I thought it was funny in a way, but I've never been able to get back onto my and what pissed me off more was she's evil, you get done for that. I'm mates with all my exes. Not that there's many. So am I, Nikki. It's a little bit cray cray. Well, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's nicer. I just tend to always have that, like, you're a dick. She sounds nuts, mate. Yeah, and do you know what she does for a living? Have a guess. I'll let you have a guess while I shut the door. Guess what she does for a living? She pretty much left me because I like lost a job and went a bit like, oh, I don't know what to do with my life. And she was just like, oh, you're dead weak and piss poor man, so I'm going to leave you. OnlyFans. No, this is before OnlyFans even existed, mate. I think we split up in like 2017. Well, it's before I knew OnlyFans existed. But yeah, any more guesses on what she did? Correctamundo, Nikki knew. She was she worked in a psych ward while she was doing a nurse training, and then when she left me, she cried at work and went, oh, and she went to like women's refuge because like I didn't pay rent for some time and I ended up paying it her back and all that. And she told her like women's refuge that I was like financially fucking raping her or whatever, some bullshit, whatever would work. And work paid for her to go to university to do a therapist training. And then I went round to get my stuff. It's one of the last times I went round to the house to get my stuff. Her parents tried to make me move out and blah, blah, blah. She'd already ostracised me into the spare bedroom and like I'd lost my mind for like a month or something and just didn't know what to do. And yeah, she's mental. I told her parents, I said like the police, the council and everyone I've spoken to since has told me not to give up my tenancy because if I give up my tenancy, I'm automatically homeless, made myself homeless, and no one will help me. And so they looked a bit sheepish at the floor and sort of like knew they'd done wrong, and I was like, so I had to move out. Anyway, so I went back and she had a book on the side, and I was like, oh, what are you reading this for? Work? And it was like how to deal with it's basically called how to deal with personality disorder. And I was like, it's your fucking book that you're trying to learn how to fix yourself, you fucking anyway, madness. Yeah, she was nuts. Yeah, kind of did. It's like a needy controlling kind of bullet, and then make you look bad in front of everyone and tell everyone you were like financially fucking doing. What actually happened was I was out of work for some time, about 3 months, maybe, yeah, about that. And then I worked. I got another job. I worked in a homeless hostel for Framework with young people. Quite enjoyed that for some time. So what I did was, instead of paying her like, I think it was like we used to pay like 420 quid or something each, and together that paid like our rent, electric, Wi-Fi, gas. It paid everything, council tax. So between us both, it cost us like 850 quid to rent the whole house per month. So we paid like 400 quid each. So what I did when I was back in work, I set up a standing order to hers for like 550 or something, and I just overpaid my rent for like, I don't know, a year or something. So I totally paid it all back. But she never tells anyone that bit. She just tells them the bit where I was out of work and I didn't pay my rent. Fucking knob jockey. And then, this is what I'm going to tell you. This is what pissed me off. Not the change in my Facebook page. What pissed me off is she used my laptop and photos of her that I'd taken in our kitchen and on holiday and places like that, of her with like baking bread. She's got like a loaf of bread and she's like, oh, look, I made a sourdough. So I took photos in her kitchen and she used them to go on a website called muddymatches.com, and she found herself a farmer who she could just like, and went and fucked off and lived on his farm and married him like 2 years later. It's like, I want to live on a farm. So she just went and got one. Yeah, it's like, whoa, okay, see you later. You've got the tits, I suppose you get the choice. I just like, not bother. It's worth looking for one, but you've got to be very like, nah, shit. Just chuck the shit. Just like keep going until you find a good one, and then kind of like chill, because they'll smell it a mile off if you don't. I'm not financially viable at the moment, but I'm thinking taking steps to sort it. But if someone is relying on you, it's hard to get the other's attention. Yeah, true. Something glad it's just me and my wee dog and pets. Yeah, well, this is annoyingly. We've gone into the. I've got loads of little fucking things on. We've gone into the 21st century, haven't we? Now you got to keep looking for one, else it just fucking kills your spirit, Nikki. Yeah, we're going to the 21st century, and basically we've gone like, well, not even full circle, but we've kind of gone downhill, haven't we? Like, I don't know, Adam and Eve, Bible, civilization, we make stuff, and we've got to a point where we're like, guys don't even just want to be with women, and women think all men are dickheads, and it's just like, society's good, isn't it? We don't even want to breed anymore. It's fucking nuts. I spent 15 years alone until 12 years back. I met someone. Well, there you go, you see. What I'm saying is that's kind of what I'm saying. It's worth waiting for the good one. But you can't stop kind of looking. I don't know, not looking, but you kind of, I don't know. You just feel the need to sort of like, not search, but do you know what I mean? Find someone who's worth, find someone who's worth kind of pursuing. I mean, I'm not at the moment, obviously. I'm a bit like not financially viable myself, to be honest, but it's not like that. What's that? No, you're wrong. It's not like that. Whoa, hold on a minute. Just know what you want from someone and what you don't want. Yeah, but that's what I mean. You've got to get, it's, people always say quantity and quality, don't you? What I've found in the past, I mean, I'm not looking at the moment, to be honest. I'm a bit of a like, so but what I found in the past is you just got to like quantity to find the quality. You've got to like go on 20 dates and you might find one nice woman or whatever. But yeah, you tell me, Nikki, what's wrong, what I'm wrong. I'm happy to learn. It's hard to look for someone that's not social media present on a dating app. Yeah, I'm not on any dating apps. I'm not even that social media present. I feel a bit weird being on here in some ways because it's like I'm never going to be monetized or famous or anything like that. I'll probably just fucking bin it off in a few years' time. I'll get bored and pissed off with it. But everyone's got a YouTube account, haven't they? But not everyone makes videos. So it's kind of like if you're a making video person, it's not like that here anyway. To be fair though, Nicky, you do live in the Canary Islands. I don't really know what it's like. I guess it's a bit like Mallorca or Menorca, similar. When you don't want it, it shows up. Yes, Michelle, women are like buses. There's none for years, and then all three of them turn up at once. But this is the thing, it's when you least, it's not when you least expect it. It's when you're least, like, trying. That's what I seem to find in my time looking for women. Not that I've been on that many dates, to be honest. But it's like, the more you try, it's like dogs that can just smell you, mate. They can just smell you coming round them like, oh, what do you want? He's after something. Do you know what I mean? That's women are, well, not women, but females maybe a bit like that. We own a house in the country. I have a good life. Finally, yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm really happy for you, Michelle, because you deserve it. You've had a pretty crazy, crazy like beginnings. Whoa, hold on. I guess it must be hard if you don't have a big social life. Yeah, well, I split up with that girl with the ferret and the dog who went on and fucking found a farmer she could suck off and went and lived on a farm just so she could go, oh, I'm a farmer's daughter. and then I think I was out for like 2 years. Then I met another girl I was with for about 4.5 years. She was like 90% fucking great, and then 10% just like what? Oh, I can't remember what my point was now. I was fucking jabbering. Yeah, if you don't have a big social life, yeah. So I had a big social life with her. There was like 8 couples. We used to go in camper vans to like Cornwall, Lake District, Wales, just go camper van holidaying, and I had everything, cats, dogs, ferrets, girlfriend, friends, motorbike people, Hells Angels, everything. And then I fell out with her, and then I fell out with my best mate because he went and joined Hells Angels and was a prick to me about it. And then I've just got less and less social life. Ross has had a fucking live nap. He's had a disco nap in middle at live. I wondered where he'd gone. I thought he's just buggered off somewhere, like, I don't know, maybe he's going to make more videos or something. He's just passed out. Just like legged it. Just pegged it. He's just woke up and I'm still rattling on. You've got some weird subconscious mad shit going on in your head, dude. If you conversations about ferrets and crazy girlfriends and dogs and bins. I can't have a late night again. Me, man, been struggling with. Yeah, don't have a late night, dude. God, it's gone midnight. Fucking hell. It's gone midnight. I don't really mind. I just get up at like fucking 8:30 anyway. 8 o'clock, 7. Hey, Michelle. I've only 4 exes in my lifetime and one night stand. I have not got in trouble for 12 years. That's what you tell everyone, Michelle. Oh, you got away with it this time. I don't know. I do think I'm a little. Oh, booger. Oh, I've got something for a live. I've got something for a live as well. I need to show you guys, but I'm not gonna put it. I'm not gonna put it on because it's late. But I need to show you guys something. I've just remembered what I want to show you on a live one day. But I'd rather go through the chat. I have not got in trouble for 12 years. Oh yeah. Well, you might not go into trouble, but you might. You know, you just ain't got caught. You just got better at it. Either that or I'm not interested. Yeah, like one night stand. I probably had like 3, 2, 3 one night stands. You know, like go out, get drunk, wake up, think, fuck, I might have to get a taxi and come home or whatever. I've probably done that about 3 times in my life. I've always had like long-term girlfriends. I've always like had a one-night stand, or that kind of affair has happened, and then that's turned into a relationship. Not always a one-night stand, but do you know what I mean? So I've ended up like, I've been with girlfriends for like a year, 2 years, 6 months, 4 years, 6 months, 2 years. Do you know? I'm not really like jumping beds. I mean, chance would be a fine thing, wouldn't it? 28, Michelle. He's 27, Michelle, I think. Close. Yeah, one off. I'm married 2 times. 1 time in England, 1 time in the States. I'll never do that again. Yeah. Did you used to have dreads? Who? Me? Donna Darcy. Locked. Knocked out. Yeah, you just like pegged out, mate. With phone like that. Snoring. At least you went on a live, mate. I was doing dinner when I was not chatting. Oh, was it? Yeah. What did you have, Michelle? Are you eating your lobsters? Are you eating some lobsters? Yeah, you'll be sunstroked, mate. I tried to stay out of it. I kept hiding in here. I got a big fan on and like blowing air through there. I kept coming in here, doing some weeding, chucking it over there, coming back in here and like getting water. And I kind of hid out of it because everyone said it was going to be the hottest day of the year, and I thought, I know what I'll do. I still got burnt though. I still got all burnt on my shitty tattoos. It's cool. I have nothing on tomorrow. Just sorting my flat out. Nice, man. You can get rid of all your cans cans of tenants. Michelle will be in trouble tomorrow. She just cursed herself. Oh no, why? What'd she say? She's just doing dinner. What, eh? I'll bail her out. Ross, don't say that. Thank you, Bin. How did you... Oh, you already ate that. Oh, you hate that? Oh, can't tell if that's a spelling mistake. Lol, Michelle, only messing. You'll be fine. Police on your side anyway, when your neighbour's with them. We all know too much about each other already, don't we? That cop put a camera facing my pool, so I give a... Showgirls came out. What? What? And that's not a proper sentence, but I still get the point. The cop put a camera facing my pool, so I give a show. Girls came out. Oh, right. Oh, I get that. Yeah. Bloody hell. Well, he's lucky, isn't he? Michelle, I've never been to jail, but it sucks being in the cells in a weekend. I think I've spent... Did I do it overnight? No, I think I did about 3 or 4 hours once while they sorted out an interview. That was a joke as well. That was another fucking girlfriend. Michelle, you've beaver been to jail. I had to pay for a lawyer and shit, yeah. The cop that lives next door to me. Yeah, Michelle's got a checkered past. She's got a colourful past. Is that how you say it? But I think it makes her pretty fucking streetwise. She seems like that sort of person to me. Where did Nikki go? Everyone chimed in, and then Nikki... Did I used to have dreads? Yeah, hold on. What are you on about? Did I used to have dreads? No, I've just got shit hair because it's... I got out of the shower and then stood in the sun and it just fried it instantly, just dried it. And plus that light's not exactly very forgiving, is it? It shines through it that way and it looks daft. But yeah, no, I didn't used to have dreads. If that's what you meant, Nikki. You should be in some way. Well, not in some ways. You should be. Yeah, I don't care. My brother's been in jail. Like, once you've been in, you've done it, haven't you? That's your time. You served it. My mate's doing 5.5 years in an Irish jail. But that's fun. They locked me in the cells overnight and left me there all weekend before. Fucking arseholes. I'm proud of my past. Yeah, you should be, Michelle. Because you've been and done stuff like, you know, you've like learned the right way, haven't you? You know? Just you were talking about living out of a van and animals and that. The stereotypes are strong with this one. No, Nicky, I'm not a fucking crusty hippie. I did used to have longer hair. My hair, I used to have my hair straight back like that and like long. And like, not in a ponytail, but like, you know, like a greaser kind of greaser mate. And before that, it was like longer and a bit curly and like, it goes all blonde and curly in the sun. Whoa, hold on, it's all moving. Or because I went in a work, you went on a work night out and ended up in prison. Bin man. Is that why you work for yourself, mate? Just you talking about living in a van and animals and that. Yeah, I'm not like a crusty hippie. I only lived in a van for like a month at a time. Well, yeah, but over a year, it was probably about 3 months that we spent in the van, just on holidays and stuff. Life experience, yeah, that's it, Rossi. I don't think jail's as bad as it seems though, unless you're a paedophile. But I'd never want to go. Jail, probably in the last 10 years, has probably turned into like your absolute worst nightmare. It's completely and utterly run by Muslim gangs, and I wouldn't want to be in there as a white man because basically you're a Muslim or you're getting fucking shanked up, mate. Convert or get hurt. That's what they're saying. That's what they say in prison now. Convert or get hurt. It's just run by them, mate. They run the outside and the inside. I mean, it depends what you've done, how long you're in there for, whether you're a bit streetwise or whatever, but I don't think I'd want to. Your hair's fine. I used to be a crusty hippie. Did you? Is that why you ask? You think I was that sort of... I kind of was more like a surf bum, kind of like tourist kind of dude who knew where to camp so we didn't have to pay. And we once went on a campsite, right? And we miscalculated and we went on one campsite and then we were going to move to another place and go on another campsite in another place. But we missed a day, so we had a whole night where it was like, we ain't got a camp spot. Like, what do we do? So I was dead cheeky. We just went back to the campsite where we were and just camped the camper van for another night in the same spot and then fucked off in the morning. Like, it's got a free camp spot for a night. Yeah, men's prisons. Well, women's prisons are going to be pretty sketchy over here. Women are worse than fucking men when they get like that. I'm that kind of person, though. Do you know what I mean? I can juggle. I can juggle, but I ain't got dreads. I grow my hair, then shave a mohawk, rancid style, and then spike it up. Yeah, I used to have a bit of a mo. I've done it before where I proper like did that and like shaved it really high, but I don't know. Try not to look so weird. When I picked peas in Denmark, lived in my mate's van. Oh right, in Denmark, you were a crusty hippie in Denmark. I bet that was fun. Did you have a pair of clogs? My grandsons have really long hair down to their waist. Do they? Are they all like Hanson or something? Looks pretty cool on like young lads. I think like long skater kind of surfy kind of hair. It looks cool. Long story. I know I don't work for a company. I was an apprentice with them. Yeah, he said he was. Then I fucked off to Australia. That's right. When I completed my apprenticeship, and then hold on. Oh, and you fucked off to Australia, yeah. Yeah, and then you got stuck there because immigration shut or something. I remember you telling me about that. Fair enough. You're better off working for yourself, mate. Just diddle everything on taxes. You earn nothing. That's all. That's the way to do it. Drug smuggling. I bought loads back from Amsterdam. I bought tons. I've been 3 times to Amsterdam, and I've bought it back every time. through two airports and through the Channel Tunnel. I bought way enough to get me a fucking prison sentence. But that was back in the day. 2006, 2008, 2002. I bought loads in from Amsterdam. We bought an whole ounce. We bought an ounce each. We bought 4 quarts each in 4 different places. So we got like an ounce minus what we smoked, which wasn't that much, obviously. And we all had a cheese and onion cob. Onion, because it puts the dogs off the smell. And we put like 4 quarts in a cheese and onion cob and wrapped them back up and put them in a rucksack and took them on the bus. So we had like 4 O's on us. Then I came back, pay was shit, and I got the doctor to give me a sick note. Well, you probably deserve it after what you went through, to be honest, bro. I had a van and used to go camping up Canada. Yeah. It's going to become a big thing. People are going to start living in vans, especially from today's news. I don't know if you saw today's news, not news, but today's happenings. I'll go into it when everyone's fucking finished chattering. After the family intervened and got me on UC. Yeah, well, it's a good thing to do, and it's possibly a good thing. It won't stop you working either. This is a good thing, because I've inquired about it before, because I was in a bit of trouble over Christmas. Well, before Christmas. If you get yourself a doctor's note and you're signed off, it's the best position you can be in, because if you want to work, you can. But if you don't, obviously, if you go down the pit route or something, it gets a bit more complicated. But I don't know. I think more people deserve to be helped along the way at this point in time than ever before. So I never think people are like scruts for having fucking universal credit or anything. People used to be like, "Oh, I'm paying my taxes for your fucking weed bill," but like, people need help these days. No, they're not quite as violent until they are violent, and then when females become violent, it's horrific. Or maybe it's just horrific because they're females. They're not more violent. Clogs. Yeah, it's in Denmark. That's where they wear clogs, isn't it? Well, Holland, Denmark, Finland. I sent a nasty messages. Police came and warned me for it. And I haven't been in contact since. Well, mate, if you can sort yourself 2 or 3 days, 4 days work a week, golden, mate. Sort yourself 4 days a week, graft it for 4 days, and have a 3-day weekend. And you're still making money, aren't you? No clogs. That's Holland. Or New Model Army fans. No clogs. I know Holland, yeah. I used to have a girlfriend in Holland. She was in next to Eindhoven. What was it called? Can't remember now. Next to Eindhoven, anyway. I used to fly. I used to get on my motorbike and go down the A1 to Stansted. It's about an hour and a half. Park my motorcycle in Stansted car park for free, because motorcycles are free. Put a cover on it and a lock, and like lock all my helmet and my leather jacket and that. Lock it all under the cover on the bike, through the arms and all that business, through the helmet, and then fuck off to Amsterdam. Well, to Eindhoven for the weekend, and then come back. It cost me like 80 quid or something. Great fun. Oh, I've caught up. The 12-year-old plays football. I lived in Holland. What's that? I don't. Sorry, I'm doing like 4 different conversations here. I'm actually having 4 conversations at once. But I've lost the 12-year-old plays football. Where did that come from? Women are not as violent. Something about football. I lived in Holland for a bit. It's a cool country. Oh, it used to be until it got you know, invaded. Well, not purposefully invaded, but purposely like immigrated. I'm on limited work capacity at the minute for depression and alcoholism. Well, absolute big, massive respect to you, Bin Man, for not just sacking it all off and actually going and doing some fucking jobs, dude. Good on you, brother. Big up yourself, because that's not an easy thing to do, is it really? Yeah, man. Life's, by the time you get to like 30 ish, life can be like so fucking harsh, mate. I made it to about 36 and I was like, yeah, whatever. And after 36, I was just like, fucking hell, this is getting heavy now. I'm having to carry this. I'm just experimenting with the self-employed side of things. Mum's helps me. And I have my little mascot Eve with me. Yeah, man, it's the best thing I ever did. I just mistimed it. I did it just before COVID. I bought a truck. I started doing flooring and cabinets and kitchens and fittings and all that. And I had my truck and I filled it with tools. And then it got robbed. And then I took the truck off the road because it was COVID. And I wasn't using it because there's no work because everyone did their own DIY. And then my mate wanted me to take him to the bike shop to change his tyres on his car, on his wheels, on his motorcycle, sorry. And I got pulled with no insurance or tax. And I got £1,000 fine. Great. I paid it off like 10p a week or something. But yeah, best thing. If COVID hadn't have happened when it happened, I would be now self-employed. I'd probably have a newer van, even though I'd have kept that one because it was the original Hilux from. Yeah, it can be really harsh, Michelle. And the guy's like going out and fucking working, man. Like, good on him. Do a bit of both, mate. Enjoy yourself. Earn some dollar. Make your beer tokens. Yeah. Well, it's been a harsh winter as well, hasn't it? It's been a fucking crappy winter. Nikki, you've lived in some cool places. You've travelled a lot, haven't you? Europe. I've only ever been France, Belgium, Holland, and Santorini in Greece. They're the only place I've ever been apart from England. Well, Scotland, Wales. Lost my granddad and my B teacher. He told us this, didn't he? I knew I was sick last year and beginning of this year, so I'm working through it all. Yeah, and even though you probably feel like it's all a bit like hard work, just the fact that you know that though, Bin Man, and you feel that the way and you know that you're working through it, that's like a really nice kind of place to be because you know where you can go, what you can do, and how you can do it, and how you can help yourself do it, help yourself through it. Sorry. Oh, for fuck's sake, bro! Should have booted off. What's that about? I'm not getting these chats quick enough. He is trying. He is trying. Yeah, yeah. My condolences, big man. He's all right. It's good. I'll get there. That's the one, Bin Man. That's the one. It's probably, if you can work it out and be self-employed and just earn just under the threshold and like bin everything off for your taxes, like internet connection, your clothes, some of your food, car, all that sort of stuff, and you can bin it all off as expenses and keep your earnings down under the threshold, you're pretty golden, mate. That's the way to do it, honestly. It's the way to do it. Because anything else that's a bit cash in hand, no one knows, do they? How many houses you painted this week? It's like, oh, it's a good thing to do. I know a few guys who've got a painting business. One's got a roofing business, one's got a painting business, and they're not minted. One of them's minted, but the other one's just like
he just does that and makes enough to, sidle through. I've lived in France, Spain, Ireland, Denmark, UK, and then finally settled here in the Canaries. What made you go? How did you end up in the Canary? I never found that out, Nikki. I didn't want to ask in some instances because I know you had a bit of a crazy time with it. I was working farms and bars. I know what kind of that kind of gal that makes you into. Like a good fun. I mean, like a good fun kind of person. I don't mean it like fucking up. I'm stepping in all kinds of places on a Nikki. Sorry, I lost my older sister 20 years back. It kicked my ass, and I had to hold my mum up. So I get it, Ben, man. Yeah, these things happen, don't they? Oh, look at all the love for Bin, man. It's awesome, man. I'm really glad for you, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that as well, Michelle. But it's nice. You seem like one of them people that's had like really rough shit happen to you, but you've just like, it didn't happen to me. It happened to like your mum, or you've done it. You've been strong for someone else. Not everyone can do that, but other people who can't do that, kind of need strong people like that around them who can pick them up as well. That's why I feel shit, because I wish I'd have picked the rest of my family up after my dad, but I just didn't. I didn't know what to do to make it. to I had to take the reins. Like, I'm the oldest male. It's like I should be doing shit, and it's like I just went. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to work it. So yeah, it's good to have strong people around in your family. It's really useful. Yeah, but if you use your phone for work, Doctor Bin, it goes off as expenses. So anything you pay on your phone bill, even if it's 20 quid a week, 20 quid a month, or whatever it is, all that 20 quid a month. Say you earn, I don't know, 8 grand in a year, 20 quid a month, yeah, comes out at whatever 200 quid a year. You take that off your earnings, so you haven't earned 8 grand, you've earned 7,800 or whatever, and you do the same with everything, and you just deduct everything you've spent on work related stuff off your earnings, and it brings your earnings down and hopefully under the cut-off point where you don't end up paying any tax at all. You just have to pay VAT on your paint and brushes and shit. No, I didn't say that. I'm sure I didn't say that. What did I say? Working in farms and bars. Yeah, no. No, it's like a fun kind of like, yeah. I didn't call you a slack anyway. You said that. You don't put words into my mouth. You said about slagging around in other people's lives. I didn't say that. I just said you get around a bit, you go in everyone's lives, and it's like that's what you're supposed to do, isn't it? No, no, but that is the second or third time actually that I put my foot in it. What it is with me, I'll try and say something in a nice way, and because normally if it was a friend or something, I would like go this or that, you know, and I just say it how it is. I, I'm trying to like think of a nice way to put it, and it just makes it worse. So I'm trying to be nice, and I just end up being worse. So no, I'm not calling you that at all, Nicky. Yeah, well, you don't necessarily claim it back, but you claim it against your earnings. So you've earned X minus everything you've had to pay for through the whole year. So phone bill, because that's your work phone. Just register it as a business phone. Don't matter. Whatever you have to do to make it work. That's a business phone. Your car's business, so all your fuel receipts everywhere you go, yeah? I mean, if you do 1,000,000 miles in a year, they're gonna like go, where did you go? But if you just keep it, genuine. So lots of your petrol, you can just write it off, and you take it off your earnings. And so you, instead of earning 12 grand, you've only earned like 8 grand because you spent 4 grand on some other stuff. And so your 8 grand brings you down below I think the threshold's like 12 grand or something now. If you think that's £1 a month in pure profit minus what you spent. But yeah, basically it's called claiming it back, but you don't actually pay it and then claim it back. You fill in your form and it basically says I earned X, I spent X, well I spent Y, and so I ended up with Z, and it's that Z that matters. So everything you can put into Y, everything, like shirts, shoes, internet at home because it's your office supplies, some dinners. You can write off a couple of dinners with your mates as like business meetings, taking clients out and all that. That's how rich people do it, Bin Man. That's how rich people get away with stuff, because they just write everything off as against the taxes. I don't drive, my mum drives me about from job to job. I love making you laugh. Why? So you can see my missing teeth? I don't know. I'm one of them people who like probably looks quite good smiling. I don't mean like that, but like I look kind of like happy, genuinely happy. I'm just not genuinely happy very often. So when I do smile, everyone's like, "Oh, he's smiling." Yeah. So your mum's fuel receipts are technically, if you think about it, a business expense because you have to pay for her fuel. So there's your mum's fuel receipts. Every time she goes into the garage, gets fuel. Can I have a receipt, please? That's a VAT receipt. And then you stack them all up on your little, buy one of them spike things, don't you? And just put all your receipts on the spike. I have to go to take a shower. I have work tomorrow. Good night all. It's always lovely chatting. Good night, Michelle. I hope you have a good day and you've enjoyed all your holiday time off, and you have a good day at work tomorrow and it's not too crazy for you when you walk in. Yeah, Bin's got a good mum. You're in a really similar position to me, Bin Man, just like 20 years younger, basically. Night, Michelle. Night, Michelle. Night, Michelle. Once everything gets started, yeah, I'll be able to claim everything. This is the thing as well. You get like your first year, you can even not have to really, because they know you're not going to earn a full fucking 15 grand and you're not going to have to work it all out, because they know you're going to be under the threshold. So your first year, you can like kind of blag it a bit. But if you do your first year and you feel like you're still on it and you're still making enough money from it and you want to like, you know, do it that way, then you can start putting it through as a self-employed self-assessment or whatever you call it. It's fairly simple. I think I've done a couple once. My granddad passed, but he left me his garage as a workshop. Dude, that's like absolute dream. I'd rather have a garage and a workshop than a fucking bedroom. Still belong to my granny, but I keep my tools and post my leaflets and look for work from that area. And use the garage as a storage thing. Yeah, there's the lockup for your ladders and all your tackle in it. Mr. Maxonian. Ha! We never made it out of our life to your life, but you've made it out of your life into our life. How you doing? Nikki was telling us, she's like, I could keep talking to Max and la la, and I was like, yeah, let's go. At one point, I was like, let's go into Max's live. And then I can't remember what happened, but we ended up chatting for another hour. So, hey, Max, welcome. Cheers for dropping in. I don't know if I think you've been in my live before or something. I can't remember. we've spoken about something. You're going to tell me something in this chat in the next 10 minutes, and I'm going to go, that's what we were talking about. Yeah, your dog, or something like that. I can't remember. It's not say, yeah. I made it. You made it where? No. What do you do? What do you do in your lives, Max? Tell us. Tell us what you do in your lives, brother. You made it to Max. Okay. Everyone's been like being super supportive and nice to me about it, aren't they? That needs to do it anyway, yeah. We live close to each other. We met each other in RS Live. What's RS? I'm probably like, my brain's not working. I'm gonna have to go on Rossino's and I'm just gonna blast all his videos all in one go and boost his algorithm. Are you in Matlock? Oh, are you in the Matlock Live when I was in Matlock? I'm not in Matlock, but I was live there with the motorbikes on Sunday, yeah. That's where you was in there. What are you making out of that bit, Lions? Oh, it's a bowl, Ross. I'm gonna like hollow that out there, like scoop it all out. And that's like the shape of the bowl at that end, and it's gonna be thinner. Like that's gonna go like that. Whoa. Jesus. That's gonna like, well, scoop up like that. I'm gonna cut that off. And so it's gonna be a bowl with like a handle almost, like come to a thin point there, like really thin, like that. And then I'm just gonna scoop that out, and it'll have like a small circle in the middle there, and all this will be like cut, or that'll be cut away, like disappeared like that. So it's a big bowl, basically, like a fruit bowl or keys or something. Put your Johnnies in it or something. RS Live is up with the likes, Oh, is it? I was slagging him off. I was giving him grief because that's not proper content. Yeah, get on Rossino's and give him, just fucking smash all his like buttons. That's what it's all about. I do walkarounds of places, and then we watch the telly. Help friends get watch hours. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, get people, go in people's lives and chat shit. And get, so they get the watch hours up. Right, okay. I don't know how many you need or anything. I ain't got a clue. I'm pretty new to this. Even though I am quite good at yarning bullshit, so I'm bragging away. You do walkarounds and stuff. So are you in Derbyshire then? Are you in Derbyshire, Mr. Maximian? Is that how you say it? Maxonian. Man, that would be cool. Scoop it out. Makes it sound so easy, like you could do it with a spoon. Yeah, man, that's how you've got to imagine it. Just like, but it takes longer, obviously. I'll use this thing. I'll use this thing like a curved chisel that's got the bevel on the wrong side, and it enables you to like scoop. So I'll chop round in a circle. I'll probably chop the axe first and start it off, get through all the bark, and then I'll start to scoop. And then you gotta like watch. Well, all this side will be gone anyway. All that side, that'll all just be like gone like that, and it'll be like bowl shaped. I'm doing it the wrong way, if you know what I mean, because that's more bowl shaped in itself, isn't it? That's a bowl. But yeah, I'm doing it upside down. But by doing it upside down, you get a really cool ring pattern inside the bowl. The rings come out like this, concentric, rather than if you go the other way, you get this kind of weird patterning, which is not concentric. These are actually made out of the same bit of wood. One's concentric rings, as you can see. Oh, fucking hell, that light's terrible. Yeah, one's concentric rings. There you go. And one's non-concentric. So these two were made out of the same piece of wood, but one's they're basically like from like that, the same piece of wood. No, they'll be like that. If you look, the rings on the back, that one goes that way and that one goes that way, so that will be a full circle. So they're from a piece of wood like that, basically, that are split into two, and they made two spoons. Anyway, yeah, so basically that's what I'll be doing. It's this channel, Bin Man Dude, Rossino Gates Lou. Rossino Gates lol. Cool, I'll sub to you, Max. Yeah. You live in Stoke-on-Trent. Ah. Do sculptures. Well, not sculptures. I've done some sculptures. I've done one. I did this the other day as a bit of a laugh out of some it's a piece of birch. It came out the other end of that log. That came from there, like that. So this is a piece of log. I chopped it in half and then made it square, like that. And then cut it out, yeah. I'm going to do a tutorial on how to do these because they're dead easy, really easy. You don't even need to know how to do a face. You literally make cuts that way, two cuts that way, and a neck, and you're like, oh, it's pretty much a head, and then you make the ears, and it's like done. So yeah, making spoons, bowls, all sorts of bits. This is a spoon I've made. I quite like this one. I'm quite proud of this one. It's a very nice shape to it, and a nice bit of heartwood in the middle, and then stuff like this for camping, and like pretty like indestructible. Basically, you can't snap them, you can't break them, and not delicate. It's just like it's called a canoe spoon. So all sorts of bits, and then like this is a bowl I made. So that's a piece of log, and then this is like a bowl that I've like carved out with that tool I've just shown you. So it's quite deep. It's like 3 fingers, 3 knuckles. Quite a deep bowl. I still need to take some more out of this end. It's a bit thick, but yeah, I got the chisel and I thought I'll just use that as a test. So do all sorts of. You'd end up splitting it. Yeah, well, this is the thing. If you do it the right way, it won't split. If you do it the wrong way, it might split. So, Max, I've been to the massive skate park in Stoke. Yeah, that is big. Mr. Bin subbed. Mr. Bin, thank you, my friend. Subbed to you a while ago. Lions. You know I love that head. It's cool as fuck. I'll make you one, dude. I'll show you how to make one. I'll let you. I'll show you how to make one on a live one day or something, whatever. I'll show you how to do it. It's not that hard. It's like you do one cut there, like a V, and then one cut there, like a V, and then you cut this bit out here and this bit out here, which makes the ears stick out, and then chop the ears in half so they're round at the back and flat at the front, and then you cut back a V there and a V underneath it, and that's your mouth. And then you do like a weird cut that way and a weird cut like that way, and that cuts the eyes out, and then you cut around the neck. It's as simple as that. You've been getting wooden spoon shorts comes up. Cheers, Mr. Maxonian. That's awesome. Thanks, mate. It's just a bit of a thing that I've been doing over winter. I started by making a walking stick with a duck's head on it at a lime, and that's how I started. I've done all sorts before, like blacksmithing. I made knives and engineering, motorbike. I've got motorbikes out here. Look, I built this. Built these, put new shocks on it, built new wheels and all that frame. So bits of engineering. And then in winter, just gone, I basically got like into making spoons and bowls and stuff and carving, and I was just like, cool, I like both of these. You got wooden spoon coming. It's because you've been on that Spoon Man's live. That Ron, is it? Yeah, Ron. Yeah, well, this is exactly how I've learned almost everything. I went to college for welding and engineering. Well, not engineering, but that side, fabrication. But yeah, best way to learn how to make a spoon is fuck it up and then don't do it again. The good thing about this stuff, you want to get a piece of wood like that. Whatever that went. Get a log like that. Like you get that out of your fireplace. It's just a piece of firewood, isn't it? It's not. This is out of a losh. That's the other side of that. That's the other side of that log. But it's just an ash log. But it's cheap, it's chips. You can just go in a farmer's field and cut a branch off and use it to make something. Right, I'm going to go to sleep. I'll send you a crusty hippie photo of me pea picking days. Yeah, do it. Oh, I forgot you've all fucking stalked me on Instagram, haven't you? Excellent. Yeah, nice one, Nikki. Thanks. I appreciate your love tonight and you coming in and chatting to me and making me laugh about you. I can't remember what it was about. I remember it was rude, though. Oh, yeah, the wood. The wood shot. Crotch shot wood. But thanks very much. Nighty night, miss. And it is nearly 1 o'clock. Fucking hell, I can go to bed. Yeah, Nikki used to be a crusty hippie in Denmark. She was picking peas and living in a van. What an awesome life, eh? Night Bins, massive hug. Night Nikki. Night Ross. You too, Nikki. Night Max. Good night, Lions. Good night, Nikki. Signing off. Night, Nikki. She's a good egg, isn't she? Yeah, nice peoples. That's what I mean. I assume that you and Nikki, Mr. Maxonian, have been chatting on other people's lives. I don't know if I spoke to you on someone's live. Oh, I did briefly. And then I don't know if you saw us in Matlock. You must have seen my live in Matlock when we had motorbikes on or something. But somehow there's 5 people in here. So if there is 5 people in here and you're not already chatting, then get involved in the chat. Good night, John boy. Good night. You mentioned Matlock. Yeah. Did you think I was from there? Or you mentioned it because of I'm terrible, mate. I'm terrible for going in lives, having conversations and then thinking, what the fuck? That girl came in who's a trucker. She's got a truck from America. I bumped into her. Oh, you saw it anyhow, yeah. She's got a truck, and she was in someone's live, and she was just like, "Hey, does anyone want to be friends on Pinterest or something like that?" And I was just like, "What's Pinterest? What are you on about? Do you need friends?" And she was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Oh God, this is like really young girl." I was like, "Oh shit." I was like, "Yeah, you can come and talk in my live anyway." Like blah blah blah. And then tonight she came and like chatted to us in the live. She's like, "Hey people," I was like, "That's really cool." So yeah, I guess you've spoken. I've spoken to you anyway. But you're from Stoke. Yeah, it's nuts, isn't it? I mean, we've got like there's a little group of people that we all met through different people live, which is worth watching. I don't know if you've ever seen Sailing Darcy's live, but if you haven't and he's live, even right now, I would recommend you get out of my live and go and watch his live because it will be worth it because it's mental. His lives are nuts. He dresses up as Jimmy Savile and like plays fucking Rocket Man on his piano and shit. It's nuts. But yeah, we all knew each other from his live, and then I was trying to get my subs up about a week or so ago to get into it. And anyway, yeah, the rest is history. But yeah, I was axing this out earlier. I would have carried on doing it. You kind of missed the live, but I was using this little wood tools axe, which is rather nice little piece of kit, and I chopped the edges off and shaped it a bit. It took it took a while because it's actually really dry. This wood is really dry, and it's ash, so it's really hard wood. So it took a bit of doing, but I had to stop about 10:30 because I was just sat in here just like really fucking loud, like chopping. But normally I would be doing something, either walkabouts like what you do, bit of local history, or do some sort of fucking carving or sharpening of knives or something crazy like that. But then we always end up like 3 hours later chatting shit and just talking to each other because we kind of like each other. I'm glad I met all your mods in John Lives. Yeah. Well, yeah, we this is what I mean. We all met in there. I can remember when Ross came into the first Darcy's live because I was a mod and I was like, part of being a mod is like picking up on people in it and like going, hey, how you doing? Welcome, and blah blah blah. And Ross was one of the people that I was like, hey Ross, how you doing? It is mental. Yes, it is. He dressed as a pirate when he made. Was he? Is that when he made you a mod? Yeah. All right. What's it called again? It's called Sailing Darcy. It's like a purple picture of like a purple sunset with like a boat on it. It's not particularly in anything live, even though he does do some clairvoyancy and he does do like readings and boat stuff and he does wonders and stuff. Your sub's beasting up, bro. Who is? Mine? I don't know. I think I had about 60, something, 69 or something. The magic number, 69. I was in John's and some guy was typing N-word in capitals. And then I started doing same but spelt nice instead. And nearly gave Ryan a heart attack. Yeah. 83? Really? Fucking hell. Crikey, mate, that's mad. I better start making some actual content, ain't I? That's what bothers me, because so far I've kind of like, not blagged it, but I make like videos, not live, but like while I'm there. I'm just like, I'll make a video of this while I'm here, and I'll not edit it, but make it look good or whatever. Do a little shot, walk through there, think about it for a minute, and then film it, and if it don't work, try it again. So I'm actually going to have to start making actual content and making some proper videos on it. Yeah, it's worth it, but it is a two-way door, a revolving door even. You'll go in, you'll probably like get on in some way, make sense, there'll be some joke go around, it'll make you a mod for a bit, and then he'll chuck you out. Well, that's what seems to be the trend. Even though certain mods are in there. What's his name? I can't remember. Can't remember the guy's name. You'll know him, Beerman. Just need to keep going live, mate. No need to make content. Well, you'll get watch hours for this. Yeah, fucking 3.5, 4 hours. That's true. Yeah, you might get like crazy foreign people who are just like watching. I mean, no one's going to watch the last hour and a half of this because I'm just fucking leaning on this bit of wood chatting shit at my phone in the workshop. But I am gonna be doing loads of mad stuff online. I'm like clearing my garden. I've got a Triumph motorcycle outside which needs its carburetors. Who wants to see a set of 3 carburetors off a Triumph? I'm a bit sad. So I'll do these types of things. Devil, yeah, where did Devil go? Where did Devil go? He's a train driver. He lives down the road from me. He asked if you should bin some of the mods and you didn't. Yeah, probably best answer, mate. Because I live most the mods in there. He's in Poland? Who's in Poland? John? What the fuck? Oh, Devil's in Poland. Yeah, he's gone to see his missus, hasn't he? Fucking hell. Yeah, it's like 4 conversations happening at once as well. So I will at some point be doing like some motorcycle, well, doing them up, trying to sell them, basically. I'll be getting this thing running. I want to get this thing running. I fucking love this thing, can't wait. It's slow as fuck, but really loud. But it'll just be so cool to ride it around because I literally built it. Apart from the engine. I've never touched the engine, but yeah, there you go. That's a pair of carburetors, or a set of carburetors, from a Triumph. Why is a Triumph called a Triumph? How long have I been doing this for? About a week. Pretty much. I did do some TikTok before though. About 2 years ago. I did like 6 months on TikTok. Just doing carburetors. My TikTok handle is Carb Ninja. I was the carburetor ninja because I used to like clean carburetors, and that was my like speciality. Yeah, it's about a week or something. About a week ago. It's probably coming around for a week on tomorrow, today, Thursday. Yeah, but that's a set of carburetors. Basically, you know the paint spraying guns where you like, and like the air comes in like this. Just basically, and there's a pot of paint underneath, and then air goes over the top. Well, sorry. Well, that's basically how a carburetor works. It's exactly how a carburetor works. So you get air intake that way from your airbox, which is sat here. So it sucks it in there. When you turn your throttle, it lifts this body up here, which lifts that needle out of a hole. And as the air goes through, it pulls the fuel out of the bowl at the bottom, pulls the fuel out of there and sprays it into your engine, which is pistons just here, going up and down. Just in case you really wanted to know how a carburetor worked. Yeah, you're the first man in my life quite often, big man. Weirdly, yeah. Well, not weirdly, but it's nice. You're always like, hey man, how you doing? You're always in here first. Was it Saturday? Something like that. It was Friday or Saturday. Maybe like, yeah. You got 750 subs. And you had another one which has got 1.6. Cool. And is that just doing like talking, walking about? What do you do? Like some local history and nature stuff, or like what? You just walk about like an IRL or something? Is it called IRL? There's a guy in is it Bolton, or it's somewhere north like that? Not Dewsbury, somewhere up near Leeds, North Yorkshire. Can't remember what it's called now. Wanderings, ramblings, something like that. He does that. He just walks about in the city all day and like films mad shit going off. It's quite cool. He's a nice bloke as well. My brother's a mechanic and can fix anything. Sorts all my guitars out for me. Yeah. All that sort of what you mentioned, yeah. I don't know if you ever done some. Have you ever done some videos of like walking around Stoke, doing like videos of like old buildings and stuff like that? Yeah, Charlie Veach. He's he's really big, and I've not watched lots of his stuff, but I've seen. I get halfway through his video and I'm just like fucking bored because it's just like craziness happening and not. It's kind of one of them where if you watched it live, it'd be like, "Whoa, this is mad," but it's because it's videoed and then put on later. I'm a bit just like, "Well, yeah, that is mad." But he's interesting because he gets right mixed in with the politics and the pro-Palestine marches and all that business, doesn't it? So it's quite interesting. Calls people bag, calls all the shops bag. Sounds like, can you remember MC Devo? Can anyone remember MC Devo from like back in the noughties and 2000s? Demolition and I think I've seen some of your videos somewhere in Stoke. You're like talking about some old factory what got knocked down and they built a new block of flats, but the block of flats was rusty. Like they'd put like iron on the thing and all the rust had run down the bricks and it just looked shit tip. I think that was you. Or it might have been someone else in Sheffield, but Devo was a legend. Yeah, I met him. I met him once. If you go on my Facebook page, one of my profile pictures is me in a Burberry cap with like MC Devo in our local music pub. I met him. I was quite a fan of Devo. It's funny. Demolition and change is what I'm mostly into for my channel because when it was gone, it was gone. Yeah. Well, it's stuff like old factories and shit like that, like Fred Dibner style demolition, or just the local history. Yeah, that's interesting because Stoke's really old. It's got a really old history of pottery and all that stuff. Yeah. Devo and MC Burberry. Yeah, he came and did a show at the Town Mill, which is still in Mansfield, but it's not a pub anymore. It's still a mill. It used to be an old mill in the town. Beautiful pub. It's all fucking derelict now. But we used to go in there all the time. They had some great music on in there. They always DJs and stuff. Devo, he did a great set. He did like 2 hours. It was fucking hilarious. Who's you's talking to's? Is this your fucking chocolate egg, mate? Do you want to buy a bus ticket? Do you want to buy a bus ticket, mate? UK Meet the Tyrants guy is a savage. Yeah, so I like all those. Like, I couldn't watch all of it, but I like all those, like, challenging the police people. Mainly because I fucking hate coppers, but also because it just shows how stupid they are and how little knowledge they've got of their own fucking work. Like, imagine someone who was a carpenter who knew nothing about carpentry. Just blagging it. How can you be a copper and know absolutely nothing about the law? You're a fucking idiot. It might have been. There's another guy who does stuff in Sheffield, Maxonian, and yeah, it might have been him actually. But it rung a bell when you said Stoke. I just thought, oh, my ex, the girl with the ferret who changed all my passwords and all that, ran off with the farmer. She went to university in Stoke. She did she did some sort of art. Yeah. Fred Dibner, legend, top man. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen it, but if you watch some of his videos, you can see him in it. If you ever get a chance to see one of his technical drawings and his writing, his handwriting on the technical drawings, it's fucking amazing, beautiful. Yeah, I love the guy. It's amazing. There you are. I was going to show you earlier, wasn't I? What I was going to do on a live. I'll do it now. Fuck it. You're all here, aren't you? I'll do it for 2 minutes. It's fun. The big reveal. Is everyone ready? Is everyone ready? Everyone thinks it's a bit of wood, don't they? Yeah, where do you live, by the way? I'm North Nottinghamshire, mate. So, just below Chesterfield. I'm not going to reveal my exact location because I've got fucking motorbikes and ting, but yeah. I'm in near Chesterfield, basically. A bit further down than Chesterfield. Bolsover. That sort of area. That's what the other guy who flies the drones over police stations. Yeah. Yeah, well, this is the thing. It's airspace, and they always come out and they're like, "You can't fly that here," and he's like, "Yeah, I can, because I've got my license, and I've already told the people who run the licensing that I'm up in the air above your police station, and they're fine with it." And they're like, "No, you can't," and he's like, "Yeah, yeah, I can." And they're just like, "Nah, making my dick look small," so they have to like fuck about. I hate coppers, mate. They're dickheads. Anyone who wants to be a copper is a dickhead. That's the end of. There's no discussion for me. I mean, it's my opinion, but yeah, audits. Yeah, well, there's loads of stuff like there was a demo happened at the weekend in Dover where loads of dudes on bikes turned up and they fucked up the port road for a bit. There's a port road that's only one way in and out of the port, and it's like a ring road around. And they just fucking went up and down there on motorbikes, and I fucked all that up. And stuff. I was down there for the farmers' protest. I went to one of Tommy's, the one where Tommy played his film, and we stood on the side of the stage watching the film for 2 hours, knowing that like watching this film is going to get him put away. I was at that rally in London. Ah, okay, I fully understand. I've been, man. I hear you say Mansfield before. I went to their football ground. Yeah, that area, yeah. The Mansfield area, but it's big. Check this out, dudes. Check this shit out. What the fuck? It's a steam engine. I'm gonna fire it up. Do you want to see it fired up? Is that good enough there? Or should I bring that down there? Is that better? You see that properly? So fire up the fucking steam engine, boys. Let me get this thing on as well. Check this out as well. It's got an attachment so that when it runs, it's got a little hammer. Oh, check this out. Ping. Ping. How cool is that? That is sick, bro. I know these are quite old now. You can get hold of them still, but this is the one that I used to play with as a kid that my dad left me. I'll fire it up. I just need some. I need some fire. I wonder if it'll sparkler. I wonder if it'll do it at sparkler. This will get some. I used to do this on TikTok, and people views just went skyrocketed. Everyone loved it. It was mad. It's probably not the best shot of it, but it runs on the good old methylated spirits, Tramp's whiskey. Put that in there, and then I'm going to see if I could light it. To see if I can light it off the sparkler. See if I can light it off the sparkler. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? So there we go. Yes, it's lit. She's going, boys. There's already some water in there. I filled it up the other day. There we go. We'll just put that knife away before I fucking stick it somewhere. And then we'll see. Is that a better shot? There we go. What's that? Ooh, that's a bit warm. I burnt my fucking chin. We'll wait for the thing to come up to steam. Oof. What are you saying? I want to go to Newark Air Museum. Dude, it's about a tenner to get in. It's so worth it. There's good cafe as well. It's fucking great. Newark Air Museum is good. You can proper get inside some... Well, not get inside, but get inside the engines and shit like that. There's loads of cutaways and stuff of like... There's tons of planes as well, dude. Tons of planes. They've got a Wessex helicopter in there as well. The one before the Sea King. And mate's got an ornamental cannon. And you fired it with some powder. Get that on the fucking short, mate. Get that on a short, boy. Oh, we've got a bit of a leak going on here. Get a screwdriver on it. Losing a bit of pressure. Losing a bit of pressure there, boys. There's a little drip coming out of there. It's all good. There'll be enough to get it into steam. Actually, you met Fred Dibner? Wow. Yeah, he's one of my biggest heroes. Guy Martin, obviously, and Fred Dibner. How old is this? This is probably late 60s into early 70s. So like Meccano, when Meccano came out, it's that kind of era. I don't know if it should I do a better. Is that a decent thingy of it? You'll have to look at my granddad's loft and old B teacher's loft. Yeah. Yeah, have a look, dude. Yeah, they'll have loads of little toys like that. Oh, it's coming up to steam. I can hear it. Can you hear it? Oh, steaming. Can hear it boiling like a kettle. Yeah, it's worth. I don't know how far you got to drive, but an hour or so. It's worth it. It's good. It's good. It's a good drive as well. I've been there about 2 years ago. It was cool. And they're always adding bits. It's fucking massive, mate. And they do really good cake in the cafes, really good cake. I know there's an old engine in my B teacher's old hat. Can you see it steaming? Can you see it steaming? There you go, look. Oh, steaming. It's coming up to pressure. As soon as it goes up to pressure as well, it's just like instantly, just goes as fast as it possibly can. This will probably snap at some point. A B teacher's old house. I'll have to go over and nick it as place is abandoned now. Yeah, get in there, mate. Get some videos of that. Everything is content, mate. Everything is content. Everything. I'll go over late at night and get it. Yeah. Yeah, it was a pretty cheeky young lad. It was a bit of rough with his women, wasn't he? And he liked to fucking sink about 8 Guinnesses and then go back to work in afternoon up a chimney or something. But yeah, top guy. I've watched every bit of footage there is on him. I could fucking tell you exactly how to rope up a chimney. Because I was into rock climbing and stuff as well, so I got into climbing, and then Fred Dibner appeared. He was always there, and hey, up, we're steaming now. Do you think? See if we can. Oh, we've got steam at the piston. We've got steam at the piston. There we go. Check this thing out. Makes me laugh. Let's put something in there. Put like a piece of steel in there. There you go. It's running. The steam engine. Let's put this further forward. Look. Let's see it. How cool is that, boys, eh? Fearless. Yeah, or just pissed, mate, yeah. I need a train on, yeah. Fucking loud though, steam piston. Yeah, I've watched every one of his videos, mate. I know what I used to do. Is that too loud? Can you hear me talking over it? Hey, Mystic Witch Moon's in. How you doing? I know, look at me, I've got my steam engine fired up. Check it out. Just fucking look at it going like absolute wano. Get a better. Can't even see it, it's that fast. And then all you do is slow it down, just take the fire out. There you go. And it loses steam pressure and it stops. And then you put it back in. And off it goes again. It's fucking hours of fun. Well, about 20 minutes of fun. There you go. All the fun in the world. And it's got the old hammer on the back. You can actually get, if you get a piece of tin foil and like crease it up, you can put a piece of tin foil under there and it like flattens it out. How sad. Definitely need a steam whistle though. I need to get this one fired up as well. I've got another one. This is like two pistons as well, so it's even faster. But it's missing a part, and I've never managed to find the part. So there you go. I think it's running out of water, but steam's all at one end. It's running out of water. I think the boiler's running out of water. After Idiot Bell and Wound Me Up, I'm glad to see you here. Who's Idiot Bell and Mystic? Oh, who's woke you up? Would have been better asleep, but hey ho, yeah. I don't know. Who's woke you up? Your dog, your cat or something? Just for a minute there, it was like hip hop. 98 beats a minute. Some drugged up old drunkard. I think it's running out of water. It's not running out of fire. It's got plenty of fire. I think it's just running out of water. But it makes the same noise. Can you hear it? Makes exactly the same noise as a steam engine. When you stood next to one. I don't know if you ever stood next to a steam engine running, but it's fucking amazing. But now you get to chill with all of us. Yes, Ross. Rang your doorbell? You're joking. That's cheeky, that is. Yeah, I think it's out of water. But I'll wait for it to cool down. And I'll blow it off. I might be able to let a bit out of here, but it gets quite a lot of pressure sometimes. I'll let it cool down a bit. I don't want to fucking blow myself up with a steam chain live on here. Awesome stuff. Yeah, is it a big engine? Is it like this, like a flywheel or what? Probably looking for weed. Told him ever so politely to do one. If some drunk knocked on my door at 20 past 1 on a Wednesday night, I'd probably fucking jab him with that. Or I'd invite him in and just beat him up. But yeah, I'll wait for it to cool down a bit and wonder if I can. There's a safety steam valve on the top there. And I don't know if I can open it a little bit. Oh yeah, it's all gone down now. There's no pressure behind it. That's good. Well, I'll undo this then. Okay, put that down there. So you take the screw out of the boiler front there, look. And that gives you your water level, and you fill it through this one. So you fill the top, and when it gets to that hole there and comes out, it's full. I ain't actually got any water. Oh yeah, I've got some fizzy water. But that's like a one-way safety valve. So if it gets too much pressure inside, it'll like and it opens up. My dad's a civil engineer. Yeah, that's making bridges and all that stuff. He'll know Fred Dibner's work well. Well, yeah, you're not going to invite him in. But sometimes best thing to do, get someone in your ass and then just fucking hang them up. I got woke up here by a noisy motorbike revving the hell. He won't know, he won't be making. No, my motorbike's at the front. That one's not running. My Honda's running. Got a Honda Kawasaki ZX9 Triumph Trophy, 250 Suzuki Twin, a little 125 that's pretty much fucked, but it does work. Wants a battery on it. And then I've got a Suzuki DR350 single cylinder dirt bike. That thing is fucking great fun. Loud, but great fun. 3:30 AM. Fucking. I don't like starting my bike after like 9 or 10 o'clock. If I come home, even if I come home late at night on my bike, what I'll generally do is like pull into the road and then just shut it off because it's loud. Some people, Mystic, if you need a guard dog, you can borrow one of mine. There you go. Get yourself in. That's not a bad idea, Mystic. They don't talk back. They don't leave the pants and socks everywhere and eat all your food and drink your beer. Just get yourself a dog. That'll guard you. 2 Spanish Mastiffs and an American Pit Bull. And a German Shepherd. Fucking hell, no one's breaking into your ass, are they, Ross? Well, they might break in, but they'll be fucking hell. That was full of water the other day. That was full today with water the other day. That's just evaporated overnight. Let's clean that out. I end up with dirty fingers just before I go to bed. To wash my hands. Get rid of that. You know what that was? All just scum and shit. What I'm going to do is used to have a German Shepherd. That boy would have died for me. Never on a lead. They're clever dogs, aren't they? And they are really loyal as well. I have an American Spur High Tortoise. He'll be huge in a few years. And outlive me. Wow. I don't know if I've ever even heard of one of those. I'm gonna fill this boiler. I'm gonna fill this boiler with fucking high mineral water. High mineral fucking Yorkshire water. And it's fizzy. Do you think that'll make a difference? Fizzy water. Well, there's only one way to find out. Yeah, they come and have a go, mate. With all them boys in there, they'll have a field day. I bet they love their daddy. It's a bit sketchy. Mystic. Do you have anyone riding illegally around your area? There was a group of pikey motherfuckers who stole my Ninja. Can't believe I'm filling this with fucking fizzy mineral water. Yeah, they stole my Ninja, a bunch of pikeys. But I got the neighbour to get all the CCTV footage and gave as much possible as everything to the police. And he got busted and he had like 9 bikes in his garage. I think this is gonna fucking explode because of carbon dioxide. But yeah, we do have the like on boys. They're not like prolific, but I do see them. I saw one. When was it at? Sunday. Yeah, when I was out on Sunday, I saw one. Yeah, hi, I mean, what? Oh, the dogs. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. What is say? Yeah. Okay. Makes more sense. Filling this up with like carbonized water. It's like fizzy as fuck. I wonder if it'll make it go faster. Jesus, quite a lot in here. I'm waiting for it to come out of there. When it comes out of that hole, it's full. That's got to be enough, hasn't it? And it's on a slope. Put it on there. Look. Oh yeah, nah, it's about right. Yeah, it's about full. That is. I've got to waste all that water there because it's full of shit. Don't know what's been in there. I'm not drinking it. Put it over there for a minute. I'm gonna go to bed, mate. Catch you tomorrow. I've got a meeting with BBC Radio Stoke tomorrow. Yes, mate. Awesome. Post up a link on your community thing, and I'll listen in, dude. Good luck with it. That'll be awesome. Thanks for dropping by, Maxonian. It's very cool to have you in here, dude. I'll come into your live tomorrow or something. Like, let me know when you're doing it. What did I say? It was sketchy. I wasn't calling you daddy. No, yeah, when you said when you said something, I was just like, what is she on about? Like, I bet it loves that just made me laugh, that's all. Thought it was a bit sketchy. And yeah, they do, Mystic. Rebel and Bandit are the 1 year old, and Bandit, the white one, is enormous. Yeah, thanks for coming in, Matt. I'll come into your lives, and you are now part of You're part of the cult that John started that we're gonna like continue because he's too daft to like see what he's got. But anyway, yeah, welcome anytime, brother, and I'll come and return the favour and get your views up and shit. Smash your like buttons. Get your mind out. It was my mind that was in the gutter, dude. I don't know because I've never met Mystic, but Mystic, you're the first person I ever met to talk to on like YouTube lives ever. You were John's what's it called with Carly, weren't you? You and Carly were like the mods. Right, a bit more Tramps whiskey. And we'll have this thing singing for a minute. Is it really loud when it's on? Can you still hear me talking over it? Oh, my effing typer. Oh, you're telling me to get my mind out of it. Yeah, sorry. It's getting late. John is a bit mad for me. At minute, like. Yeah, well, he's riding his wave, isn't he? He's caught a wave. He's just rolling with it, like. Good luck to him. He's a funny guy. Makes me laugh. I just can't go in his... Well, I can go in his lives, but it's fucking pointless, isn't it? Yeah, do that, man. Chuck it on your community thing and we'll all dive in and fucking press your buttons. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate coming in and chatting and shit. It's cool. I have another person who's like... Cool guy. Part of the... You're in the gang, dude. It's really... yeah, it's good to speak to you the other day, actually, but it's cool you coming here. Tuck. Oh, my effing typing. I don't know what you're on about now either. I'm gonna light the doobly doo with the do it properly. There we go. She's lit. You see it. You've seen this anyway, haven't you? Everyone's seen it now. How can there be only 5 people in my live while I've got this fucking machine going? That's not... You can't see it all, can you? Try and get it all in the picture. It probably don't help that it's on a fucking wonk either, to be honest. It should be. I'm gonna put under there. Put something under there. There we go. Make it a bit more leveler. Thanks, guys. See you soon. Cheers, Mr. Maximum. Max Onion. I can't read, mate. At the best of times. Not like half on it morning. Thanks very much. Appreciate it, man. Oh, it's getting a bit dribbly in there. I need a... Bye, bro. I should be in bed. Yeah, go to bed, Ross. You boys are still on. Yeah, I know. We got talking and then Mr. Maxomian came on and Nikki left and then we got talking to Mr. Maxomian and then he reminded us of Fred Dibner or some shit and then I ended up getting my steam engine out. So here we are. Steam engine's coming up to steam. Welcome back, Michelle. Mystic, have you met Michelle before? Have you two met? You should meet. You are probably very similar, maybe similar generation. Should I say it like that for a lady? Similar ages, maybe? I don't know. I'm off to see if I can get back to sleep. Yeah, get back to sleep. Night, night, Mystic. Good to see you. Hell yeah, in the shed. Bye, Mystic, Witch Moon. Appreciate you dropping by. Hope you get back to sleep well. Man shed. Yeah, we're in the man shed. I'm pretty much gonna like get this back up to Steam, run it out of Steam, and then probably go to bed myself. To be honest, I should really. Thinking about it, that's in the picture, isn't it? Trying to make it level, so it's yeah, it is 1:30. But luckily, at the moment I'm a completely useless pleb in society. So who cares? I've got 4 views. I mean, I've got 4 viewers. Who wouldn't trade 4 viewers for like 2 hours sleep? I still can't believe that we haven't had any random people in from like Japan, India, even America, you know. Ross, get to bed. Get in your bed. I just don't want to be the person who keeps you up. You have done well for a week. You get up at 6. What time is it for you? What are you, 5 hours? 5 hours behind? Something like that? I don't know. No trolls yet. No, I had my first troll today earlier while I was making dinner, and Michelle was there. She witnessed the troll, didn't you? That Indian dude who was like, "Can you show me your face? Are you a bodybuilder?" I was like, "No." I'll have to cut them down. Monsters. Oh, are you cropping? Yes, tend to it. He was really liked me. He did, didn't he? He was like, "Can I just like beat one out to you like making a salad?" Like, no, mate, you can fuck off. Bin man, I think we would be best friends. Probably. She grows around. She's got nice plants. She's got nice pants. Nice plants. This fucking thing is letting out steam. Oosh. I've moved it. I've made it worse. It's pissing water out of there, look. Run that off down there. There we go. Oh, that might work actually if it's sloped more. Get all the steam at one end. Come on. Oi! Jesus. It's at full steam straight away. Shut the mouth. Check the steam, Mama. It's good, isn't it? Everyone loves a steam engine. Good man, I think we will be best friends. My best friend, yeah. Ross, where are you in the world? Have you not met Ross before, Michelle? Yeah. You're like Manchester somewhere, aren't you, Ross? Yeah. It's a crazy piece of kit, isn't it, Bin Man? Crazy piece of kit. When you look at how fast this thing's actually going, it's got no regulator or there's no regulator on it, so it just fucking goes. But I'll time you out, mate. I'll do. I should really make Mr. Bin a mod because he's like He's always there. He's like, boom, when you need him. Is Manchester way, I think. That's what Ross... I don't think he'll mind anyone in here knowing that. Anyway. I'll put this thing away. Have you watched the one where his son was like 19? Ipswich. That's Norwich. Ipswich. Suffolk. Norfolk, Suffolk. Dexter. I feel like I should have watched Dexter. This is what you get, you see, for not watching TV and fucking about with stuff like this in your workshop instead. I don't know if I'll call about Dexter or anyone else. I know what it is, but I've never watched it. Oh, fuck me, it's a massive spider just appeared. Oh, hello, mate. I might have to get a bit of a camera shot of that. So I can get him before he fucks off. Look at that wee beastie. He just appeared, he was looking at me. Weren't you, mate? You were eyeing me up. Oh, he's a funny fucker, isn't he? Look at his colours. He's got a bit of a... Is that some Mexican jumping spider or something? He's going to fuck me up. Does anyone know about spiders? Is this a fucking... Anyone know what kind of spider that is? Because that looks a bit exotic to me. Stop zooming in and out. There we go. Yeah, that looks a bit exotic. He's got funny colours on his back. What a mad looking... What a mad looking spider. Yeah, we'll do a Dexter's Midnight Runners. Is it good then? Is it good? Anyway. Is it good? What's it about? What's it all about? I need to take my contact lenses out. Oh, that's a bit warm now. Yeah, we'll all have to do it on a live. Well, I noticed, right? I did notice. I have to try this with someone. I did notice when you come in, you can go live with people. You can just invite people to go live with you. But you have to do it before you start your live. So, I don't know. That might be fun. It kills people, but only bad people. Dexter is nuts. You have to watch it all to understand it. Yeah, you should do that sometimes. Blood splatter analysis. Who kills people who kill people. Oh, okay. I see. Clever. That's a good little... Fucking that stinks. It's a good little idea for a programme, that, isn't it? And it sounds like it's quite well made as well, so that's interesting. But I've never watched it. I'm not like a binge watch people's series things, whatever, but there's 5 people in here. We've got 4.5 hours in here. Shit the bed. I am probably gonna have 10 minutes and I'm gonna go to bed because then it's 2 o'clock. I like FB Files and Forensic Files. Dear, I kind of I can watch it, but I'm just a bit like, I don't want to watch Resurrection until I get on DVD, but I liked Original Sin. Do you know what? What did we watch? The last ones was Remember Lost. I used to watch Lost, and that's ages of years ago. And what was the one? 24. Can you remember 24? That was fucking crazy. That's what started it all with Netflix. Though that was the beginning of everything, wasn't it? And then I watched Game of Thrones, and then I watched like what was the other one we used to watch? I can't remember. There was another one after Game of Thrones that was really good, and then I just got like a bit bored of it. You don't have to time me out if you're gonna go to bed. Yeah, well, if you're going at 2, then I'll go at 2 as well then, and then everyone knows, don't we? Prison Break, yeah, watch some of Prison Break. Not all of it though. And Breaking Bad, that was it. Yeah, Breaking Bad. And then it like went on after that. My tortoise is called Agent Schools. After you watch X-Files, yeah, X-Files. Remember that? Remember the very first X-Files, the very first one, where the alien came out of the fucking taps. It came out of the tap with the water or something. It was fucking mad. And then Black Mirror. Black Mirror is the best series ever made. Blatantly. But I like more stuff that's like based on reality than like. So, Agent Scully, yeah. Oh, smoking. Even though she looked good. A bit of a wonky face, but she looked good. Gillian Anderson or something. Yeah, Game of Thrones was good. But when you watch the first ones back, if you go back to the first ones, they look so old. The newer ones look really good because they put the production up and that, don't they? But when you watch the old ones, X-File, Toon used to freak me out. Yeah. Yeah, Black Mirror. Yeah, well, this is the thing. Netflix taken over. Everyone's just like, Netflix and chill and whatever. And they don't put telly on, and you don't need a license and all that because you're streaming rather than live watching. But they've got to keep it up, haven't they? So they're just churning out fucking gay storylines, basically. Yeah, exactly. Rossi will protect you. The coming on was freaky. Ross, I will protect you. Oh, from from the theme tune. Oh shit. Yeah, I used to watch all those sort of things. And I used to play Grand Theft Auto on Xbox and what was it called? Dragons. With the dragons. Massive game with dragons in it. You used to make your own armor and shit like that. What was that called? What can I? My brain's really disintegrating. That, Dr. Bin, that comment is getting fucking pinned. Not that anyone cares, but I think that's fucking hilarious. See, I'm the other way with gay people. I'm not really into it. Camp people do my head in. But they can flirt with me all they like. Do whatever you want. As long as they don't touch me inappropriately, obviously. Because I'm not that bothered, because I know I'm not, I'm just not gay. I don't even like porn with peenies in it. No, I'm not that bad. But yeah, they don't bother me. When I was hairdressing, you see, I worked with them, didn't I? So I just got like used to it. And it's like, they don't bother me. They're alright. I haven't met anyone who's gay yet. That's fucking, that sentence is like double whammy, mate. Like, how have you not met anyone who's gay? And then make sure I dress accordingly so no benders. Fucking brilliant, mate. It's a really well rounded sentence. That's a joke, basically. If you were a comedian, that'd be a good joke to just say, wouldn't it? If you're a stand-up comedian, it's a fucking brilliant little joke. But anyway, 5 minutes, people run a countdown, and everyone's disappeared anyway. What was that game called? Can't remember what that game was called. It was like questing and shit. I've had gay friends who came out to me, but after that, they wanted to flirt, so I said no and blocked and removed them. No, I'm the same. Me and my mate did once get in bed with a girl, but like she was in the middle. Didn't really see anything. But I'm not really interested in that, and I was really drunk. But yeah, I just got used to them when I work with them. They don't bother me. Yeah, if they're bothering you, it's past. I don't know. I'm not going to say gay people are like that, but you can find sometimes that gay people that don't. Some gay people don't. Some gay men don't really like other gay men because they already know. So getting someone who's straight to do gay things is like better for them or something. I don't know. Someone explained it to me once, but yeah, when they're harassing you, there's just no need for it. It's because you weren't gay, big man. It's because you weren't gay. That's a good thing. They were just like trying to get you into their little crew or something. I don't know. Do gay things. That's Diddy behaviour. Free Diddy. But yeah, it's all I think all rappers are gay as fuck. There's no way you can walk around with like that much swagger being that fucking, if they're not actually like a bit on side. I think they're all a bit. I think Diddy was a bit. He was into young boys, wasn't he? Went into Justin Bieber or something at one point. I watched a video where they'd like put clips of him together, and there's a clip of him talking at one point, and I can't remember if it's Snoop or is it? It might be 50 Cent. I can't remember. No, it's not Snoop, not 50. I might have been LL Cool J or someone like that. And Diddy's saying this thing about like how it's like we're gonna do this and that, and it's the party, and we're all here for the party. And the camera turns around like that, and LL Cool J's just stood there, and he's just like looking really sheepish, like I don't want to be here while he's talking like that. It might have been Jay-Z actually, but yeah. Hey, men always think they can pull anyone. Well, that's true, yeah. Eminem's not gay. Don't know. Not sure, Ross, on that one. I'm a bit like, that's the kind of, like, Dr. Dre. I think Dr. Dre's just fucking absolutely bent up. But that's what I mean. They're not camp. They're not like, are they? They're just like, and then they get back to the fucking cell. Yeah, 50 Cent hates Diddy. Michelle, I understand why we're hard to get after the gay people. I play hard to get for girls as well. It's the best way to do it, isn't it? It was one or the other, innit? Either play a bit hard to get and like lion chasing the gazelle, kind of get the chase going, or just be like, are we fucking? Let's go. Don't know. There's only one way to play it. Two ways to play it, isn't there? I find all that crazy though, because if you look into it with what's his name, what's the guy's name, Epstein, and all. I mean, like Hollywood's just full of it, even from Mickey Mouse, Disney, all that. Look at Justin Timberlake. He was molested. So was Leonardo DiCaprio and River Phoenix. That's probably why he did himself. And weren't Justin Timberlake and Britney? They were in the Disney club together, a kids club, a Disney club, like BBC, but in America. They're all fucking sketchy, mate. Absolutely sketchy. Yeah. Prince Andrew, the Pope, the Black Pope, and the White Pope. The Grey Pope who actually got all the power. Don't even look at her. Yeah, well, I sometimes do that. You know, and you got a girl like jogging and she's like, it's like, don't look at me. I'm just like, I'll just fucking ignore them. Yeah, well, do you know why Hollywood's called Hollywood? Why Hollywood took on the name from Hollywood? I know it's an area in America, in Los Angeles, but it's the wood of the holly tree. That's what it's named after. And what do they use the wood of the holly tree for originally? Mystic Moon Witch would know why. The wood of the holly tree is traditionally used in the wizard's wand. So it's magic. Mate, I know so much bullshit. No, it's not interesting. It's interesting. It's not useful information. It's just fucking stupid little like. Do you know why that's called that? But yeah, it's the wood of the holly tree, which was traditionally used in the wand for magic and illusion. Do you remember Fantasia? Did they do a thing called Fantasia? Exposing the elites. Oh, mate, I'll go deep I'll go deep into that. I mean, do you know, like, something like 50 million children go missing every year? There's no need to even say anymore, is there? Where do 50 million fucking children go every year? Gets heavy, man. After that, it gets heavy. Soon as you know that, it gets really heavy. Yeah, my friend Starforms. What's that? Madeline McCann. Yeah, that was all linked. That's linked back to fucking. That's linked to royalty and Prince Andrew. They reckon that they were. I reckon they killed her. Actually, I don't think she was abducted. I think they killed her by accident, and then hid her in the church. Hid the body in the church because they went to the church every day. with tennis bags because they were playing tennis. They were still playing tennis, weren't they, in the morning? Like just playing tennis, like your fucking daughter's just disappeared. And they used to go into the church with tennis bags, quite big, and they moved the body into the church, and then for like a week until everything kind of like settled and they knew where everyone were going to be all the time, and then I think they just like either offed her into sea or sold her or some shit. Starforms from America knows all. My thumb keeps pressing send early. I see, yeah, like half a sentence. Yeah. Yeah, loads, all that stuff. You think how many people just people go missing? That's nuts. I reckon there's like, well, the conspiracy is that people who go missing, homeless people, junkies, whatever, fucking people who disappear, they all go missing and they're like harvesting their organs. And the thing with kids is young kids are traumatized in Hollywood by satanic rituals of like bloodletting and all that kind of thing. They traumatize them, and it puts adrenaline in the system. Then they kill them, and it causes there to be adrenochrome in the blood. And when they drink the blood, the adrenochrome basically has a youthful effect on the body. So they're all drinking this adrenochrome from harvested, traumatized children. And that's why it's devil worship, basically, isn't it? Satanic ritual. That's why lots of stuff, crazy shit happens all over the earth, because everyone's basically traumatized. And the more trauma and bad vibes it can get, the more Satan, the devil, whatever, the more he's happy. So they're sacrificing everyone all the time at concerts and stuff like that by like creating mass hysteria, mass trauma and shit like that. Yes, for the rich. You know. Yeah. Well, the guys from South Park used South Park to kind of like take the piss, didn't they? Yeah, Cat Williams. He knows. He knows. He kind of keeps his mouth shut, but then he doesn't as well. He's clever. but this is why the cancel culture thing started, because it's a way of like blackmailing celebrities into stuff, and that's what the Epstein thing was for. If he's got videos of people doing things they shouldn't be doing, then they've got power over all these people in these high up companies and FTSE 100 companies and in government and stuff, and it's a way of blackmailing them. Yeah, well, this is what they did. They made it like silly, so that people would go, "Oh, it's just South Park being silly," when really it was trying to show you like what's going on in the world, or at least taking the piss out of it. But same with the Simpsons. And they're like 100 fucking things in The Simpsons that are like, we're in the show like 10 years earlier, and then 10 years later, it's like true. Like, and there's something with Trump coming down an escalator and all that shit. It's fucking nuts. It's a way of keeping control, yeah. Money, control, get people involved in finance, get them so that all their lifestyle depends on money, and then you control them, yeah. The same with Prime Minister. All Prime Ministers are bought and paid for. That's what's up with Keir Starmer. He's bought and paid for by the WEF, isn't he? Davos. He's part of the Davos crew. So even if he doesn't want to do what he's doing, I think he's a bit fucked up. But there's pictures of Keir Starmer when he was a kid, like 8-10 years old, with Jimmy Savile. And then later, when he was head QC of the justice system, he was one of the people who had ended up getting Jimmy Savile acquitted because there was not enough evidence. It was Keir Starmer who did that. So he was groomed as a child by Savile and the whole GRU. It's called not Bohemian Grove. That's in America. There's a street that's to do with, can't remember, but it's fucking 2:10 anyway. So we're all going to bed. They're all cooked. Yeah, man, basically. They're all, this is the thing, they've all fucked each other over so that no one can let the cat out of the bag because they're all fucked. This is the point. Once that house of cards falls down, mate, it's game over. That's why they've got to put so much control on us. That's why they're doing what they're doing now with bringing in foreign people and stuff to like fuck the country up and that, keep us under control, because if what they've been doing gets out, everyone's won, haven't they, basically, because they can just like say, we're not doing anything you're saying, you're all fucking evil. Yes, go to sleep, dude, it's 10 past. I didn't even realise we got onto a different subject, didn't we? So yeah, all good. Monster Live, people, 5 hours. Got 5 hours and 2 minutes. Ross, hop like a bunny to bed. They're all cooked. Yeah, they are. Cooked, mate. Cooked. But thanks, people. I'm going to get some shut eye because my contact lenses need taken out as well. They're fucking knackered. But I appreciate everyone coming in. I appreciate everyone liking it. And I appreciate chatting shit. And I appreciate everyone like making me feel better and chatting shit or whatever. You guys for cheering me up and all that kind of thing. Because I was in a right mood earlier. Because just because I'm a bit shit. You love our new cult. Cheers, beer man. See, shouldn't do that. What's that? That's devil sign, isn't it? Rock. Devil sign. Same with the diamonds, isn't it? Inverted diamond. Cheers, Bin. You're a top doctor. Dr. Bin. Night, Miss Michelle. You take care over there and enjoy your day tomorrow. I hope it all goes good for you. Yeah, well, I'm using it as a bit of an outlet, but I'm trying to use it as a creative thing. That's what I'm trying to do, something creative and do something good with it. So it's awesome. But it's nice that people are around to chit chat and bit of everything, isn't it? That's what I like about it, bit of everything. At some point, I'm going to get my slack line, which is like a tightrope, and I'm going to go in the trees in the back of my house over there, and then get the slack line out, and I'm going to try and I'm going to do a live while I'm on the slack line, which will be funny because I'll just keep falling off. Yeah, I bet you can't wait to get back and find out what's going on, eh? And I have to stop drinking that as well because I'm going to be peeing all night. But yeah, thanks people, appreciate it. I've just clocked 5 hours, so boom. My time's going up. I don't know what that means. I'll have to ask Mr. Maximian. But thanks very much, people. Appreciate it. Peace out and all that. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, it's true. I'm always taking photos of like food I've made and things I've done and places I've been. So I've got photos of stuff as well as a journal, which I upload onto my laptop so I can like have a look at them. Because you don't look at photos on your phone, do you, like nowadays? But yeah, I never really thought of it like that. But it was all part of the same thing, innit? Like I said, I didn't really do it for the. Just did it for the sake of it, really. Something to do in it. But I'll be back tomorrow or tomorrow afternoon. Probably I'll go and have a wander, or I'll do some more in the garden or whatever. I'll be around. I'll be around. Everyone else is at work, like, making me feel shit, but but good on you. Keep fighting. Keep doing it. But yeah, cheers, everyone. Night, Michelle. Night, Dr. Bin. And hopefully Ross has already gone. So, cheers, Ross, mate. Appreciate it. But we'll see you later. Cheers, people. See you tomorrow. Good night. Yeah, you take care as well, mate. Nice one.